Mm-hmm.
Okay, hello everybody. Welcome back finally to Fire Emblem Tabletop, the Dragon's Wasteland, running in the Dragon's Table system. So, last time, if memory serves, and you guys are gonna have to help me with this one because it's been a couple weeks. I believe we were post-combat wandering around, not wandering, going around, cleaning up some stuff you wanted to do before you have to head over to where the Book of Naga is, which is, of course, on the Isle of a Thousand Eyes, with presumably a bunch of watchers. So before you can head over there, you're cleaning up whatever it is you'd like to do on the mainland. Because again, reminder, in case you forgot, you're gonna get your guiding stones, both of them, taken away from you until you either fail or succeed at the main quest. And yes, there is a prepared fail state. So you can beat this. But you don't have to worry about that yet because you haven't handed over your guiding stones. So I believe last time there was some adventuring in a library, researching what was it? Heart surgery? Cardiology?
Yeah.
Cardiology for young wizards. But yeah, so we did some cardiology research. Your two prisoners, well, they insist on being your prisoners, so they're following you around. Lothair is also there. I believe Aulus was talked to. He's doing well.
Yeah, Octavia went to go check on Alice, and they had a good moment as friends.
Yes. He continues to appreciate all your help. And Jesus Christ, it sounds like there's some crazy shit going on across the ocean, so he'll just hang out here. Thanks.
Yeah.
You did what? Okay.
You're what? Oh, you don't have holy blood. It's fine.
It's fine. What else happened? Oh, did Archibald drop off the egg?
Yes.
Archibald dropped off
to Kushim about it.
Archibald dropped off the egg. The egg is safe with Kushim. The egg is warm now, which implies some things. The egg is has selected its soul or created a new one. You don't know yet. But it's, I believe I assured you, at most a few months. Like,
yeah, not tomorrow.
Yeah, like it's not happening tomorrow.
At least.
At least a few months away from hatching, because now, well, the soul has to just adhere to all that inside body part. So, you know how long that can take. But yeah, so he's babysitting your egg. Let's see what else. I believe you guys were also at Godfrey's house. Oh, and Merope said, can you please leave my husband here? And I believe Valente said no. Heart. But you did promise her she would not let Godfrey participate in combat. So, good luck explaining that to him. Other than that, can anyone remember anything else we did or did not do?
Okay. I think we just ended on Amnon actually getting into we're going into a death trap island, guys.
Yeah.
Amnon... Oh yeah, and everyone said please stop freaking out.
Yeah, and
we got a letter, we got some advice both from Kushim and from Ettore to not do this.
Yeah, do not do this.
Ettore's letter just says do not the eyeballs.
Do not. And Octavia's like, that's it, why? And then goes to Amnon, and I was like, ooh, yeah.
Turns out that if you get a treaty, and he wants to be called.
No, he doesn't. He wants to be called
Daphnis. He's cool with either one, but
he's cool with either one, but
ooh,
yeah,
Daphnis.
Yeah, I'll probably be interchanging because he's been logged in my brain as Amnon for 5 years. Getting on 5 years at this point.
That's fair.
Four and change. But yeah, so he explained to you guys kind of the, I'm gonna say, inter-political situation with the Isle of a Thousand Eyes and the Empire, which is, as a review, they have the Book of Naga and St. Heim. The Empire tolerates them because they refuse to give it back. So now that the Empire no longer exists, they're probably not gonna want other people to come knocking for it, because, you know, you guys don't have any kind of official government treaty, and you're just so full of meat, which they do eat and breed in. So just be careful out there, guys. But yeah, they definitely have the book. Definitely have the book. I'm not fucking with you this time. The princess is in that castle. But other than that, let me see. I did do updates this week. And by this week, I mean like 2 days ago. Blah, blah, blah. So artists and bartenders now have a new little updated suite of skills, weapons, items they can play with. Artists kind of have a thing where they can make a bunch of shit, like out of other shit, not on the craft table, and bartenders can of course make stat items, beverages that may or may not come with a status effect, because they're alcoholic. Speaking of which, the following status effects have been added: drunk, hangover, and mild burns. You can get rid of drunk by converting it directly into hangover, but hangover you have to cure normal style. So it is kind of a, well, pick your poison, beverage type situation.
Yeah.
Blacksmiths also have some new stuff going on. I'm trying to remember what they have. I think they mostly just got a bunch of like weapons. Like they don't have like a complex thing happening. You make shit out of metal. That's what you do. Some critters have been added. There's a bunch of new fiends up to level 65, so not relevant to you guys, but higher level games. Stuff to explore. And there's new animal and machine type critters between levels 1 and 15. My goal is to have every category of creature aside from spirit to have completely filled out 1 to 15. Like, there is a creature for each level. And I'm going to try to make most of them mountable, because that was a big request. There's not a lot of mount selection for low level units. A lot of the bigger creatures are obviously higher level, and while those are really cool to ride, in theory, I'm not letting any level 2 characters ride the horse cyclone. Unless you, like, really gotta pay me off, or like, I'm willing to barter. But yeah, some really, really cool stuff was added, so feel free to take a look and get scared. Other than that, I continue to just polish things up in the background. I'm sure some of you got emails responding that I resolved some of your comments, and then 70 more popped up in their place, so we worked. No, it's not just you. It's not just you, and thank you for your service. But yeah, no, my attention's been split between working on this game, and during the last week of my summer vacation, I started working on that RPG Maker game, which I'm still very much working on, which uses the system as like a shaky foundation. So yeah, things have been a little chaotic, but progress is being made on both fronts. Someday, a game will exist in a finished state. Not saying which one. We'll find out. Let's find out together. But yeah, does anyone have any questions before we begin?
Who are you?
The biggest spud that makes all the rules.
Oh, I see.
Sorry, why is Tillian chanting tomato, tomato in my chat? What did I do? Tomato?
Boo, tomato, let me tornado. It's because you don't let him ride the cyclone. You didn't let him ride the cyclone.
I want to ride it's not a big horse. It's a bunch of conjoined horses in a circle, like the human centipede, but for circular horses.
Oh, goodness gracious.
You want to ride that route?
Because I'm shocked.
Horse
I'm
NATO.
shocked.
Tillian still wants to ride it. We'll talk about the horse NATO. Imagine a cowboy type unit with the horse NATO. Come on now, like.
I mean, now I'm just imagining, like, you could either be one of the characters who dresses up like a cowboy from Nope, or you could be the character who actually knows to handle animals from Nope.
Yeah, exactly. My Nope Sona and his horse cyclone. Oh shit,
Damn,
Tillion's
you're
already
No,
turning
nuts.
so-
Flyer
Persona.
Cowboy Terra
Ah.
last name
Oh.
into some dangerous
Oh.
ideas.
Scary stuff.
Yeah, I think we should let Dwyer be the horse cyclone cowboy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is fair.
Aw.
The
Alright.
very funny things that to people who are not on Discord, my icon is Miss Kevin Synth V, specifically from a specific song, and she is wearing like a little cowboy hat.
Oh,
Aw.
excellent.
Aww.
And so she can ride
Excellent.
she can be the cowgirl riding the horse cyclone in a beautiful gender euphoria moment.
Wow.
Mm.
So special.
Oh wait, do we want to show the? I forget. Do we have? I did share. Did we ever share the other art that I got commissioned
Oh shit. You can
on
post.
there? Like, I think I shared. I think we shared the holo. Yeah, can we share the seals?
Can you link it back to me?
Yeah, let me copy. Copy image. And I'm putting it in the Dragon's Wasteland chat again.
Got it, boss. Oh wow.
I'm just figuring.
Yeah, Rand got this commissioned. It's a beautiful couple, and then the evil and intimidating seal. I really like it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just a cute little dress, her little seal dress. That's cute.
Yeah, I just remembered it when Dwyer you talked about the icon of like, wait, what's my icon, right? Oh yeah, Seal Godfrey looking disgusted.
It's Sealfried. Wow.
Sealfried.
Sorry, I just noticed that Archibald. I know exactly what picture you sent as the reference because Archibald's wearing the Judgment's greatcoat, and he's wearing that in one of the arts I sent. Or one of the arts I made. So I know the exact
Connected the
reference.
dots. You didn't connect
Connected the
shit. I
dots.
connected them.
I connected them. Wow. It all comes full circle, but yes, it's a fantastic. This is very cute. I wish them many beautiful seal babies. Should they want that? 4 of them, maybe even.
Yeah, maybe 4 of them. Maybe, 3 people will design 3 out of the 4.
Yes.
Who knows?
I got Terra, right?
Yeah,
Terra's mine.
Yeah, and I think Dwyer got Valentine, and then
I mean, that
Trikey,
was
you.
just a given.
Yeah, that one's just
Of
a
course,
given.
of course.
And then Trikey got Bryce.
Oh,
Yeah.
so cute. So
Oh
cute style.
my.
All right. But
I'll need to commission someone for Allegra.
yes.
Yeah.
So
Oh, I mean, Tillion's right here as well.
Yeah,
So
that's
true,
true.
so
Tillion,
true.
watch out.
in the game, we are kind of on the cusp of it being bedtime. But is there anything anyone wants to do before I send you all to Sneepy Town? Oh no, my thingy.
Wait, okay, let me look at that list that I just found and then immediately forgot what was on it.
You can also do things in the morning. I just,
Yeah.
I got dreams prepared.
I think I was gonna talk to Marco during sleepy time with the amulet.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I'm typing something. You do not need to worry about it.
Oh, scary.
No, I said you don't need to worry.
Tillion.
No, I'm typing in my session plans, Cheppy. That's infinitely scarier.
That's way worse.
Okay, so I think we're gonna start with the group that's currently in Arcanea. Does that work? Or do you guys have a
I'll
preference?
go with that.
Right, 'cause
But then
we got
again, I
two
am part of
separate
Arcanea
groups. Yeah, we got 2 separate groups of sleepers here.
Mm-hmm.
Alright? Okay, so Edwin,
Yes.
I believe you're in this group.
Yes.
You would like to speak to Marco?
Yeah, I think Edwin is using the amulet, and I just need to like pick our dream location.
Yeah,
right?
where are we dropping, boys?
Probably the same place as last time, because I think last time it was also like the library in Cadane or something.
Mm-hmm.
Something similar to that. Yeah.
Alright. So you were just there, so it's fresh in your mind. You probably
Yeah.
even remember like what books were scattered on the table left by what undergrad students.
Mhm.
So you appear sitting at one of these tables, and across from you is the I'm gonna say not so friendly face of
Yeah.
Marco.
Yeah.
He's glowering at you.
Yeah. I think Edwin says, you look like you have something to say.
You, I would imagine you have a lot more to say.
Honestly, I suppose I was mostly checking in since we haven't talked in a little bit.
Can you make an insight check on this guy?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, thank God. Sorry, for a second I was remembering my stats from Paradolia, and I was like, oh fuck.
Oh no.
No.
No,
Scary
don't
world,
worry.
scary,
We're
scary world.
different.
23.
Yeah.
It's not hard to tell that he's kind of seething with a quiet fury, which
Mhm.
becomes a very loud fury immediately as he jumps up
Mhm.
and slams his hands on the table, says, "You're not even going to apologize? Nothing? You just killed my brother."
I don't think Edwin is particularly surprised by this response, and he says, I mean, I can tell you that I'm sorry, because I am, that we had to kill someone close to you, but he did directly before that say he was going to kill us.
He wouldn't have done too much damage.
What do you consider too much damage?
I not all of you would have been harmed. We could have brought anyone who was harmed back. It was just
That's not, I think you know that's not how that tone works.
Marco's jaw continues to work angrily. And he looks away. He says, I didn't ask him to do that, if that's what you're implying.
No, I didn't think so. He does seem like the kind of person who would just do that on his own, since that is how he's been running whatever you call the queen, the empress's assassins, I guess.
Uh, he kind of scoffs at that. He says, that's a very pedantic word for it. House Fanuel
what
has far more duties than just simple assassination.
Well, I suppose that's just the job that we've been running into Ulrich related to.
Doesn't surprise
Um,
me.
I do mean it when I say I'm sorry for what happened with your brother, but unfortunately, like, I mean, I'll be honest with you. He killed Amalthea's parents. It's not that we did all that out of absolutely no reason, even aside from the fact that he had just said he was going to kill us. He's done a lot of hurt to a lot of people.
I just think that perhaps this could have been avoided in some way. He was unconscious, said you killed him when he couldn't fight back. So that was a choice you people made.
Did you see the first time he visited us?
No, he wasn't.
No, Gottfried was in prison, remember?
Oh, that's right, yeah.
He just kind of like
He
yesterday.
yeah, no, he ran into us once before, at night when he thought we would be asleep.
And
he was trying to kill us. Do you see where I'm going with this?
yes, but was it personal?
Does that matter?
Of course it matters. It's his job.
So it's okay for him to kill people while they're asleep because it's his job. But it's not okay for us, even though you could argue it's our job.
Marco just kind of stands there, like, gritted teeth. Can you make an insight check on him?
Yeah. 21.
As you're looking at him, he's clearly, like, thinking. He's trying to, like, vocalize a rationale that makes sense to him. And as you're staring at him doing this, it becomes increasingly clear that that rationale is, it would be okay for Ulrich to do this because Ulrich has some inherent value above yours.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think Edwin watches him like try to figure out what to say for him and then says, honestly, I don't really care that much what if you had an answer to that. That's not really the point of this. I guess my point is you want us to save you and stuff and fix all this for you, but I don't think you particularly care about any of us either.
That's not true. That's not true, Edwin. Of course it's not true. I've been traveling with all of you for almost 2 years now. I do care about all of you.
Insight check that.
Yeah, I was thinking I'm gonna insight check that, and then like not even in the way where I think he's like lying. I just want to know how true that is.
Yeah, because
like,
we
he can
already know
care-
there's a limit, but how
got a
quick
nat
is the
one.
limit?
And that one,
Oh,
in this dark, empty library, I mean, his vulnerability does seem to be, you know,
Yeah.
at least on the surface, truthful. But
Yeah,
maybe he's lying. You're not sure.
yeah. Well, Edwin says, well, I guess if that is true, I do have to say I'm still not sure how I'm going to make all this work. I mean, I said initially I didn't want to get your hopes up too high. I have no idea what I'm doing. But in the case that is true, I mean, we still want to help you as much as we can. But in the case that isn't true, sorry, I'm trying to think of what I meant to say.
It's alright, King. Take your time.
Well, in the case that isn't true, I suppose we'll sort it out later. But
In the case that isn't true. What do you mean by that?
well, I mean, you know the things I've been reading, I'm sure, about how
I might have
the
caught a
Empire was
glimpse.
pretty the Empire was pretty sure that you could get someone's soul to replace the person who actually, came with the body.
He stays silent.
Well, I guess I can say everyone here would really prefer if you didn't do that. Honestly, I don't think it would go well for you anyway. Godfried is like the person I know who's most likely to kill anyone who tries to kill him. So and I mean, no offense, but you are just part of a soul compared to, again, that's his body. And I don't really want it to come to that, but I suppose what I'm saying is, if you trust me to keep looking for answers, then I'll keep looking. So don't jump to that.
I do trust you, Edwin, and I'm fine to wait. I don't particularly want his body. It's not a very good one.
Yeah, that's fair. Sorry, can I insight that?
Go ahead.
I got another nat 1.
Not one.
You fucking. Oh my god.
I
know.
mean,
Missing a leg and a penis.
I need to go.
think
Hold on,
you
I'm putting
can-
this
I
dice
think you
away.
can-
yeah, I mean, it sounds a little bit like a joke, but also like, ooh,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, dude.
Sorry, what were you saying, Dwyer?
Sorry, I left because I was like, whatever.
No,
So I unmute again. It's missing a leg and a penis. And I don't know. I don't know what goes
Yeah.
on
Penis
after
and-
the ritual. You know,
Mhm.
but I can imagine Marco doesn't know either. But B, Marco knows intimately what's not there, and
You know
there
what?
are better bodies, definitely ones that are not eunuchs.
Yeah.
So
Hey Sam, how familiar is Marco's Godfrey's dick status?
Intimately, he's been there the whole fucking time. What do you mean?
Listen, Jeffy, did you read the fix?
Have you
Did
read
you
the
read
lore?
I'll
I just
be
wanted to
honest,
make Sam
I
answer a weird dick question.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Tillian wrote a fanfic about this. It was
Oh my
great. It was
God.
so scary. I loved
Is
it.
it a fanfic?
it made me
if
physically nauseous.
Yeah. It was so good.
I'll admit I didn't read it for exactly that reason. I was
That's
like, I don't think this is catered to me. Sorry.
That's fair.
Don't worry.
He
It's
did a great
it's
job.
for us. It was great. It was great.
Yeah.
I loved it.
No, I'm glad you guys
Hated it.
enjoyed it.
It was great.
I don't think it counts as a fanfic. I think that's just commissioned fiction.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So it's
Yeah, it's not-
canon.
Yeah.
Exactly. All right. But yeah, Marco, you can't really get a glean on his actual
Mhm.
attitude regarding the matter, but like, you can see where the initial statement's coming from.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. Well, I think. Sorry. Is there anything else anyone thinks that I should say? Because that was kind of mostly was just like, please don't jump Godfrey.
I mean, I guess you could ask him like, why were you so trusting of Ulrich? Because we did give him a chance to
Yeah.
like talk to you, like if this is
Yeah.
something that he's willing to share, like
Or even more general, what did go? If
Yeah,
you don't
that's
want to
what
like
I'm
go as
saying.
what did he talk to you about?
Yeah.
what did he say he was gonna do? Actually,
All right. Yeah. Okay. All right. I think Edwin says, if you don't mind me asking, what did Ulrich tell you? Or what did he tell you he was gonna do for you at the very least?
Oh, well, we had a short conversation. It was good to see him again after so long, and he was excited at the prospect of having me back. Oh, he said he would help in any way he could, like any good brother would.
He didn't say any specific way?
No, but he was a very smart man, so I figured he would be able to take point on the matter. Again, I didn't specifically tell him to do anything.
Can I insight check that?
Sure.
Different dice this time. Okay, 11.
11? He probably didn't specifically tell him anything, like give specific
Yeah.
orders, but the vibe is that maybe they were on the same page.
Yeah.
But, like, not like I'm committed to that page. If the page happens to happen, then we
Okay.
take what we can get. It's more
Um,
of like having two horses in a race, seeing which one finishes first, but you win either way.
Yeah.
You're the other horse, by the
Yeah.
way.
This is that
Yeah.
fucking, and then suddenly it's a gotcha game, and there's horse girls all over the internet.
Whoa.
And just fucking,
Uma Edwin.
Oh no, don't do that to Edwin.
Sending
What's
Edwin
worse,
to
Uma Ulrich?
Yeah.
Let him run.
So scary.
Scary. Scary, don't let him out.
Okay.
wait, Umeric?
I
shit,
think
not
that's a
Umar.
Skyrim guy.
I think that's your jester, Sam.
Yeah, I think
Goomerich!
That was
Oh,
the bit, yeah.
Goomerich!
okay.
That was the bit, yeah.
Uma Goomerich,
Yeah.
scary.
Okay, I'd be fine with Uma Goomeric, honestly.
Ooh. I do not.
That'd be
fuck with
funny.
Uma Goomerich. I do
I
not
just
fuck
had
with him.
something I was gonna say and then I forgot what it was. What was it?
Massages your brain so you think of it again.
Oh, okay. I think Edwin probably stands up from the little table like he's gonna leave. Not that he needs to walk out the door to
Mhm.
leave or anything, but he says, I suppose I also wanted to warn you that well, I'm sure you can tell Godfrey isn't doing very well.
I'm aware.
I'm
I
not
can
sure
feel it,
what's
too.
going to happen, but whatever happens, it sounds like, if nothing else, the Empire, the whole cure situation will bring someone back from being a beast as well. So, all that to say, don't panic, I suppose.
And if you bring someone back from being afflicted, would that get rid of me?
I'm not sure yet. It
I see.
from what the books and things say, the I suppose physical manifestation is gone, but I don't know what happens inside. I was hoping to ask Daphnis, but he really can't remember since, beast brain, I suppose.
Mhm.
There's not a lot of examples to go off of. If anything, I was going to try myself first if I have the opportunity, but I suppose we'll see.
I suppose we will. But, Edwin, things are not good right now. I will be quite honest. I can feel it as much as anyone. And he does kind of look a little pained as he says that.
Yeah.
He says, but I would encourage you not to make any hasty decisions until you're sure about the outcome.
Yeah. No, I agree.
As long as we're clear on that fact. Can you make a perception check?
Yeah.
Perceive for me, boy.
I'm looking. Oh, hold on. Let me see. I don't remember if I have proficiency or not. I don't think I do. No. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right. In the dark of the library, at this point, he's sat back down. It's clear that even having this conversation in the theater of the mind has, like, winded him a little bit. He's not looking too good. But you maybe take a glance around the library and then make eye contact with someone hiding in between the shelves and peeking out from behind some of the books.
What?
You make eye contact with somebody.
I do think Edwin, like, he was gonna, like, leave, but he just, like, stops immediately, staring at whatever the fuck. It's a person?
I mean, they look like human eyes.
Okay. I think Edwin says, sorry, hold on, and then just starts walking over there.
Marco sits up straight, sits, where are you going?
There's someone here?
What? He gets up.
Yeah,
He follows you swiftly.
yeah, yeah.
I forget, what does Marco look like to you? I don't remember. It's been a minute.
I think it was like a little bit like some kind of tall Edwin or something, because it was like
Wow, tall
Edwin has
Very.
no idea what. Well, now we've seen their house, so maybe it looks like big, tall baby Marco from the
Yeah,
portrait or something.
you've seen a painting of him. Okay.
Yeah.
So he follows swiftly after you. And as you round the corner, you come upon you see, just as you come up, but the person's gone by the time that Marco catches up to you, what appears to be a person disappearing into thin air.
Can I make a perception check to see any features of this person before they disappear?
Yes, of course.
Oh, come on, man. It's not a 1. A 13?
13. Whoever they are, they appear to have long hair and are wearing dark clothing.
Oh. Can I get a hair color? Or
It's
was
a
that
light
not-
hair color.
Light?
Light. It's kind of a
Okay.
dark library corner. And
Okay.
they were in the middle of becoming transparent.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, sorry, I'm reading the chat. Yeah. Yeah, I think yeah, Orheim. I think Edwin turns back to Marco and says, I'll be honest, I don't know exactly how this amulet thing works, but I was pretty sure it was supposed to just be us.
I thought that this place was a creation of your mind. Who else could possibly be in here? Unless it's one of your own peculiar specters you talk about.
It didn't look like either of my ghosts did it.
I mean, Ulrich has long blonde hair, but she doesn't
Yeah.
usually wear dark clothing, or at least not like the
Yeah,
same
and-
type of dark clothing.
Yeah, and Hoder, I know
it
he's
wasn't
like,
Hoder. It wasn't Hoder.
Yeah, it was not big enough.
Not big enough. Not bleach blonde enough, but like the roots are growing in. Yeah, no, that was not Hoder. Also, Hoder would never run away from you like that. He's your bro.
Yeah.
Even if he was snooping. No.
Yeah, I feel like also if it was Uller, she would have attacked us. So.
Yeah, Ulrich just begins rattling him from behind the
On all
shelf.
fours on the ground, feral, like shaking shit around. Like that one illustration of the fucking person shaking something in their teeth. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what Uller does to Edwin every time I try.
I have that as an emoji. Hold on.
We can just imagine like plushy Edwin in her jaws.
Oh wow. But no. I always
Yeah,
forget
that's
how
what Uller
fucking
does.
funny it looks. Hold on, I'm gonna put on the screen real quick.
Why is
There
it titled shoujo manga and shoujo anime?
I have no idea.
Fascinating.
It was like that when I joined the server it was from,
Damn.
and
No, let them cook.
when I asked them about it, they just said lol, and I went, okay, thank you.
Classic move.
Okay.
Wow.
Uh-huh. I see.
But
Okay,
yes, you are left in the empty
Yeah.
row of books, which I mean, you'd probably have to dream up what kind of books they are. This is your fucking
Yeah.
library. You figure it out.
Yeah, I imagine the titles are all like you look at them and it's not actually writing; it's just like chicken scratch.
But Marco stands behind you, and he does look a little bit like genuinely rattled that there's someone else in here apparently listening in on
Yeah.
whatever this is.
On all of his evil schemes.
Yeah, I think
He looks behind him, like, are they still there?
yeah, I think Edwin says you said you can go between dreams and stuff like that, right?
Yes. When I was a child, I used to do it often.
So
You're kind of a little creep.
so
Sorry, that just came to my
yeah, so at least it's something someone could do.
Do you know of anyone who could do that?
No one who's told me except for you.
I don't know of anyone either. I didn't realize there were other people that could do that.
Okay. Well, I might I mean, I don't think you saw whoever it was, but I might have some guesses, I suppose.
Such as?
Um, well, whoever it was
I know all
wearing,
the same people you do, Edwin. Spit it out.
well, I was being non-specific because I'm not sure if I'm right.
He gives you kind of a look like, man, just give me names. Will you stop fucking around?
Well, I mean, my best guess would be Daphnis, only because, I mean, it's not like we've been around him before. I think if it was any one of our usual group, we would have noticed. But I mean, I am currently in Cadane. There's a lot of wizards around here, or sorry, mages. There's a lot of mages around here.
So, this Daphnis person.
Yeah.
What does he look like? I've seen
Um,
glimpses.
He's he's taller than me,
All right.
and
He says,
well, I guess
like
that's
not
difficult.
really an achievement, but okay.
And you know, I mean, he looks a bit like the Empress. I can see why they kidnapped him to try to be her son or something.
Mm-hmm.
So you know, white hair, really long. He wears dark clothes.
Mm-hmm. All right. I don't think I want someone like that listening in on my conversations if it's perfectly all right with you.
Yeah, I'm certainly going to try to figure out what's going on about that before I talk to you again, unless you'd like me to. I know it's, I suppose, a brief amount of lucidity that you get, so I don't want to leave you in the dark until I figure out what's going on if you don't want that.
I, as always, am happy to speak with you whenever you have time to speak with me, Edwin.
Um
I have nothing else occupying me at the moment.
yeah, I suppose that's fair. Well, I'll sort it out, and I am sorry about your brother and everything, I suppose. I mean, just that the world is different now than it was when you first ended up here. But it's still a pretty decent place to be in, if that helps. Even if some of the things that you wish were there are gone.
I am looking forward to being a larger presence in this new world, Edwin. I'm just glad
Yeah.
that, well, I may have lost one brother, but I still have another, and I'm looking forward to speaking with him.
Yeah. I don't know if you've noticed, he doesn't seem to be able to actually speak.
I have noticed. What? Why?
Best
Valente
guess.
told him.
Marco, Valente told you what happened.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, fuck.
Yeah,
Good lord.
Valente
Yeah.
said
No,
he was
yeah.
stabbing
Yeah,
me
I
in the
think-
neck and
Oh, yes,
Yeah,
yes,
I mean,
yes, yes,
I
yes,
think
yes.
Edwin would say
Yeah, okay. No, you're right.
injury or something
yeah.
that referenced that anyway. So yeah.
Okay, yeah. Marco is gonna like kind of make a face like, oh yeah. Says, well, we could still communicate in some sort of way, I'm sure.
Yeah.
You could have him talk to his brother psychically.
Well, we can't give Marco the amulet. We have to give Dion the amulet to talk to.
Correct?
Maybe he could talk to him if it's the mind. Maybe he can still talk aloud in his thoughts, or
this is what I was
imagine.
going
That's
for.
true.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
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 Imagine, but imagine he can talk.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Edwin says, yeah, we'll work that out soon. Certainly.
I mean,
before,
technically,
yeah.
post
Yeah.
this battle, if everything goes okay and we're willing to do a turn, we could help Dion with that. We have
Yeah.
the staff. So
I mean, we could. He can talk to. Oh, do you mean fixing his?
yeah,
do you mean-
fixing his vocal cords if he wanted that.
Yeah. Yeah. I was just thinking we can. I was thinking about the dream specifically, but yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I jumped
No,
ahead.
you're good. That's why I was like, wait, what are we talking about?
Sorry.
But yeah, yeah, I think Edwin tells Marco, yeah, I'll work that out next. I think I'll I I think I'd like to figure out this whoever was watching first, but then yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, I will await some answers. I won't do anything foolish. Just keep me in mind before you do anything similar.
Yeah.
Alright. He's gonna kind of
Yeah.
take a step back and like take a deep breath and sigh a little bit. Like, ugh. This is not how he wanted anything to go.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. I think Edwin will leave him alone since he seems tired.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Returning to the world of the living?
Yeah.
Okay. You awaken in your bed. I believe you were in a room with Amnon and Dion, correct? And then Lothair and Octavia in another
Yeah.
room?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's still dark out. It's still the middle of the night.
Are either of them awake?
Neither of them are facing you. But they
Can
are
I make
laying down.
Yeah, can I make a perception check?
Sure, go for it.
I got a nat one again.
I mean, it's dark and they're not moving very much, so maybe.
Honestly, I think Edwin tries to go back to sleep because he's tired and he has a bunch of shit to do.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. In that case, we'll move on over to the other group. Can I get a luck check from the two of you?
Yeah.
Oh, from us?
No, from Valente and
no.
Archibald. They're
Oh.
the
Yeah,
only ones
that's what I
in.
figured.
He said the other group.
Sorry.
Silly
Yeah,
gooses.
okay.
Yeah, my bad.
You dumb shit. No, I'm kidding. You stupid fuck. I'm
Wait.
sorry, I would never.
That's what they call me.
Oh,
Leopold,
hi, Leopold. He
I
stamps.
got an 18.
18. What about you,
You want to
Chep?
be held like a baby?
Yes,
Yeah, I
exactly.
bet. Come on. I got you.
Cheppy's running away.
Yeah, I forgot. I went for the Christmas everything. I put away my dice somewhere,
Oh
so I
my
reached down to grab
God.
it, and I was like, "Hey, wait."
Oh my god. That's okay. Sorry, I keep tabbing over to the fucking items just seeing alcohol.
You're the one who put it
No,
there.
I need to create more. Something starts with AB, so it's not the first item on the list.
Yeah, this world's White Claw.
Thank you,
Yummy.
baby.
White claw for baby.
No,
luck
not for
check.
baby.
Luck
luck
check
check.
good. 29.
What was yours, Dwyer?
Damn.
18.
Alright, Dwyer's going to EBDB. Okay. So, you awaken. First of all, you're on your knees. Somebody's hand
Okay.
is heavy on your shoulder. like gripping you, like don't move. So not in a friendly way. This is not a fun situation. But you appear to be in a familiar location. This does look to be the throne room that you were just in earlier. There seems to be other people around.
Yeah, I'll look around. Who?
Okay. You can't really look around too much again because somebody's holding you there. And as you're being held there, you realize that your wrists are bound. You're getting prisoner kind of implications from this position. But someone is being held off to your left in a similar position, hunched over. And somebody is standing on the little, the steps to the throne. Somebody familiar, perhaps with white hair. And she looks very unhappy with you.
Yeah, Valente's not gonna say anything.
Okay. Mordred, if it wasn't obvious, that's Mordred.
Yes.
Begins descending the stairs. And you do notice that she looks a little different. First of all, she's not some type of horrific flesh lizard situation. But she does appear to be quite a few years younger, like a lot younger actually. She doesn't have any wrinkles. She's wearing completely different clothes. Still has white hair. I guess that was natural. But she is walking up to your fellow prisoner. And you can see that as she moves, mistletoe is in her hand. And she's kind of like tapping it along the floor, kind of idly as she walks. And you've been in this business of being imprisoned and killing people and whatnot to know that she's putting on a imposing act purposefully. But she walks up to this other guy, and she kind of leans over.
And I don't recognize this other guy.
This other guy's had his head firmly between his knees this whole time.
Fascinating. Okay.
This other guy, she leans down to try to get a good look at him, perhaps in the same way you're attempting to do so. And she frowns. She says, I can't believe that anyone would think it a good idea to attempt to storm my palace. This palace with a meager army of less than 30 men. Can you?
Sorry,
and then she points her blade at you. She says, can you believe? How do you feel about this?
Oh, that's a good question. How would Valente instinctively respond to that question? Because I do think Valente would look at the sword and just kind of have a very blank expression. Like, that sure is a weapon you're pointing at me, ma'am.
She frowns at your non-vocalization. But she kind of scoffs and she takes the sword away from your face. She says, yes, well, I suppose we can't all make good decisions. And then she walks past you and then she talks to somebody behind you. She says the same thing to them. She says, what do you think about this? Which implies you two, whoever you are not alone. The man who's been kind of putting his face in his own lap leans up and the first thing you notice is that his resemblance to Gare, your husband, is striking. Sorry, fiance. Future husband. And he looks like he's been beaten to absolute shit.
Valente has seen this man before, because she's had dreams with Dragomir.
Yes. You have. But
she knows who this is.
He sits up slightly. And attempts to look behind, which the guy holding him does not really let him do. And you can hear her ask the same question to whoever's behind you, and whoever they are, they give out a choked sort of non-answer that maybe implies that they'd rather not be doing this, that they take it all back, which is cut off with a sickening squelch and the slash of metal. You hear her heels clicking on the tile again as she comes back around into your vision, and this time Mistletoe is splattered red. How does Valente feel about this?
Yeah, that's why he didn't say anything.
Good answer. Yeah.
Woman holding a weapon says, "How do you feel about this?" Valente's like, "I know what the wrong answer will get me, so I'm gonna say nothing."
All right. She looks at you briefly, and she says, I think I'd rather have a talk with my father first, if that's all right with you. She turns to Dragomir, who's still sitting on the floor. And he must have had some sort of jaw injury, because his words are not very clear. And he's stumbling through some sort of sentence. And you can tell that he's trying to appeal to her personhood. You get a sorry in there. Whatever he's done, he's very upset that he's done it. But most of all, he's trying to appeal to her because, well, she's his little girl. But clearly this sad sentiment doesn't reach her heart, because she promptly raises her sword and decapitates him.
Yeah.
As his head rolls across the floor, the guy holding him drops the body. She stands there for a second, and then in a brief moment of absolute fury, her face has been otherwise extremely calm, she kicks his head as hard as she physically can, and it goes flying into places unseen. After she schools herself back into complete calmness, she turns back to you. She says, well, I probably should get rid of you too, but I think that perhaps we can work something out. I know that whatever he says to his men, clearly he had a way with words, but I mean, you can't all be so disloyal. We'll see. Let's have a little conversation. And then the guy who's holding you hits you very, very hard on the back of your head, and you wake up.
Fun and interesting.
All right. Can I get another luck check from you two?
Yeah.
Putting the dead in deadbeat dead.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
he tried for like a minute at the very, very last possible second. But he tried.
Yeah. He tried. That's the thing about Dragomir. At the end of his fucking rope, he did try. Was it enough? No.
No.
Of course
Also,
it
when
wasn't
she
gonna
was
be.
like, she was like, you tried storming the castle with a group of less than 30 men.
Yeah, and we're like, LOL, still
We did
issue.
it with under
Well, she
10.
got old.
She got into weird draconic
Yeah.
territory, and we still handled it.
Yeah. To be fair, part of the reason we're here right now is because Klaus is distracting like everyone else in the
True.
empire. So
That's true.
it's
That
not
is
the
very
same.
true. It's not the same.
Mhm.
That they got to the capital in
Mhm.
some way is a feat.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Funny.
All right. Valente, Archibald, what were those rolls?
19.
19. Oh my
Roll
god.
again!
Twinsies.
Jesus. Is it rolling a luck check again, or just
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
highest roll?
No. Luck check.
All right.
18.
20.
18, you said? Yeah.
Valente back in there.
Valente 2, sequel to Valente. All right. Valente, you appear in a much different place now that you slip back into sleep. Maybe you have some thoughts about, man, that was fucked. Wouldn't it be fucked up if that happened? Anyways, and then you wake up, in a totally different place. This appears to be some sort of eating establishment, you guess, with low lighting. It seems to be a very nice place. There is some sort of, fancy-looking service worker by your side guiding you somewhere, as they weave in and out between tiny private rooms with tables and thick, lush red curtains where what seems to be nobility are dining in little peaceful small groups. They say, just this way, sir. Do you follow?
Sure.
Okay. They lead you deep into the belly of whatever establishment this is, and you come to a wooden door and they say, oh, well, your companions have already arrived, so you may see yourself in. Thank you very much, sir. And they open the door for you. Inside, you can see that this room is actually quite big compared to the other ones. This seems to be like the nicest, I'm gonna say, of the little eating rooms, the little private restaurants. And it's got kind of like a bar set up. There is no bartender, but there are people in here. You see two people sitting at the bar on like the stools. One of them is kind of leaning against it and already drinking something, and the other one has their face like they're kind of slumped up against the bar with their face like buried in their arms.
Yeah, Lente just like kind of slowly walks in, like.
Okay.
She's like, I don't know what this is, so I'll be cautious.
The service, the I'm gonna say the waiter, whoever, the server, closes the door behind you, and bids you well and reminds you that if you need anything, sir, just ask. Anything you need, anything at all. But the person who's still upright at the bar notices that you've come in, and he raises a glass to you. He kind of beckons you over and he says, fancy seeing you here, I suppose.
Likewise.
He snorts a little bit, and he gestures to the bar stool that has been left empty between the two of them. You want to make a perception check on this guy.
I rolled super high luck checks this whole time, then immediately get to perception, and it's a 6.
A 6? Alright, well, this guy, he's probably in his, like, late 20s, early 30s, very nicely dressed, dark skin, lots of braids, seems to be just a relaxed kind of guy. You're not really sure you immediately recognize him. But he says, if you want anything, you're gonna have to go behind the bar and prepare it yourself. I obviously told the guy in here to, give us a moment.
I'll pass for now, thanks.
That's fair. I'll, have to drink for 3 then. That's fine. So, what do you think we should do about all this?
Volante obviously has no idea what he's talking about, which, and Volante is a bad liar. So she very honestly says, "Fuck if I know."
The guy's eyebrows kind of shoot up at this. He says, oh. Well, and here you're the one that called this little meeting, so I figured you'd have something. I guess I have a couple suggestions of my own, given what little you've told me. But if we're gonna be
I'm all ears.
yeah, well, if we're going to be leaving, as it were, on your suggestion, well, I think we should try to find a way to do it as quietly as possible.
Yeah, I don't think anything else will go very well.
It's just that the problem is things are so scrutinized nowadays. I heard Lord Lumen, he had to leave the city for research purposes recently. He's not going to be back for a while, a few months probably, but the amount of paperwork and whatnot they had him fill out beforehand was truly egregious, just because they have such a close eye on everybody now.
Yeah.
You have to be more careful about what you say in front of people. They're starting to look at you like you're not trustworthy.
Valente is beginning to have a feeling about who she is in this dream, and what the situation is. And so she kind of scoffs and says, "Did they really ever think I was?"
To that, the other guy kind of chuckles a little bit. He says, "Oh, well, I mean, probably when you were a baby, you couldn't have been that much of a loud-mouthed bastard, but you know." Regardless.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think, at the very least, now that the seed has been planted, well, I can't just immediately shut up because that will be supremely suspicious, but I'll be tactical.
Yes. Well, there's a few things we'll need. We will need, obviously, something to travel in. I have a couple ideas of locations to bunker down in. None of them will be, to the standard that you've currently been living in. Us either, obviously. But it would be survivable. All the basics.
Valencia looks very amused and about the like, what's the word? Like how he's like trying to be like prepare him or something for,
for
shit.
being poor.
Yeah, for being poor.
Poor moding.
Yeah, exactly. And she goes, I appreciate there's this word that I'm thinking of, whatever. You're kind to try and preemptively get me all prepared for all of this, but believe me when I say I'm not planning all of this with the belief that the moment we're out of here, suddenly there's gonna be a red carpet or something.
Oh, you'll be very thankful if you see a carpet again in your life after this, to be quite honest.
Yes, I'm very aware.
I
appreciate it. It's very thoughtful of you. But you don't take a risk this big and not expect to come out of it covered in blood and shit.
Should everything go to plan, I don't expect to be covered in either of those things as we exit, but everything must be prepared for, I suppose. I will be taking Hellswath. He'll be taking Tyrfing. You have your pick, I suppose. Take something with you. Whatever you can grab.
Yeah. I'll see what no one's looking at.
I think you're going to have to do a little bit more reconnaissance than that, but we have time. We have plenty of time. You can leave the locale up to me. I think what you should focus on is seeing who in the city is an ally and who is potentially an enemy. There's plenty of people who are unhappy. A lot of people died this year in the Noble District. I'm sure you've noticed. A lot of mysterious deaths. Surely, all those who have been, widowed or left behind, not all of them can be exceedingly pleased. So, ask around, see who's willing to help, even any loyal guards from your castle or estate. If you've got a particularly helpful maid, we could use any help we can get. But only those who are willing to either come with us all the way or face the ultimate price, of course.
Of course. This is Melchior, right?
As you have a conversation with him, it is occurring to you that it probably is. Again, he is like 80 years younger than when you knew him.
No, yeah, it's Valente is taking the Hellswath thing to try and make that connection, because that's the last guy she knew had it.
Yes, this is very probably Melchior.
And I know what young Melchior looks like because you've drawn memes.
I have,
and it does match that. So, yeah,
used to draw
Valente
him.
nods along and says, "Thank Naga, we have your brains in all of this."
Yes, well, thank Naga, we have, I guess, your leadership. You'll have to prove yourself, but hopefully that stands. But before we get too off topic, and before I drink too much of this, we have to discuss your daughter, your child. Is she coming with us? And if she is, how are we getting her out of the castle? We're gonna have to come up with a very, very, very good cover story to get you out of the castle without any suspicion. She's a completely different story. They don't even let her bathe without being watched. So, do you want to take her along?
I think you've answered the question for me.
He kind of gives you a look as if he's not entirely sure which way he's answered it. I mean, you've spoken before reasons to consider both sides. Have you settled? Is she worth the trouble?
Well, if it were possible, she would be a good piece of leverage.
Piece of leverage.
A good source.
Why are you talking like that? That's your kid.
Not really the one who's taking care of her now, am I?
And whose fault is that? You could choose to. You don't. You don't know how lucky you are. Some people don't get that experience.
Valente has been playing a part this whole time just because she's at this point she knows that like playing into the dreams is often how you're gonna get the most like valuable information out of them. But when he mentions that there is like a crack in her expression of like Yeah, because he sure as hell hit some sort of button that she has that she doubts
Mm-hmm.
Dragomir did.
Mhm.
And so she like falters for a second. But then she goes, I know. And if I really thought like that she were possible, if I would see if we could take that risk, but I don't think there's even a 1% chance that if we take her, we're making it out of here.
I hate to say it, but I do agree. Then again, through planning, anything's possible. And we can continue thinking about this, but I know, you care about her. At least enough to consider it. And she's a really good kid and very smart, so she would understand. And she does love you. If you were to leave her here, it would rip her apart. So, just consider that. And of course, well, once we get off into the middle of nowhere, especially if we have, a child to take care of, well, to speak quite plainly, you've got to keep it under control, Valente. There can't be two. You hear me? No more late night rendezvous. I'm sure the women of the swamp are beautiful.
Valente holds up her hands like Melchior is aiming a weapon at her. And goes, I'm as chaste as a nun.
I think that applies to everyone at this table except for you. So I think what we're gonna do, is you're just not allowed to talk to women for the first couple months, and then we'll figure out a place to stay, and then everything will go fine from there. But well,
all right.
Okay. Well, this could only go wrong in about 500 different ways. And of course, we'll have to explain this to him once he's awake again. But yeah, I'm glad we had this conversation. Because if things aren't going to get a move on soon, they're never going to get a move on. And, well, not that I don't think you'll be a good king, but I think that if they make you king eventually, once your father passes, life's gonna get a lot harder somehow. So we gotta figure this out.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you know what? I think I'm gonna make myself another drink, and I'm gonna make you one too. So let me see if I can figure out how to get behind this bar. And then he gets up and starts fiddling with the little bar door. And as you watch him do so, the dream begins to fade away. You wake up!
Man. Yeah, Valente has emotions about this jackass. She did before, and they have gotten worse somehow. She didn't think that was possible.
Yeah.
I sit on my cute little fence that says, none of the characters I've made are completely irredeemable people, and that's why they're all recruitable.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, we
They're
knew
part
from
of
the
the
beginning, it's
cycle.
like, yeah, the cycle. Like, Mordred is the epitome of someone trapped within the cycle. And unfortunately, just based on how he goes, like, she still wanted that family because she was thinking, maybe I can keep Gare, because I know that's my little brother. And it's like, oh, girl!
Yeah.
Oh, girl!
She did kind of embrace the cycle, unfortunately.
Oh, she sure did.
You
You know how it is when all you have left is a cycle.
In Dragomir's defense, he
What
did
if the
go
child
back
has
for
bad
her.
vibes?
No, he did go
Yeah,
back
he-
for her.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
It's like
He was 12 years
And it's
late, but he
such a-
tried.
yeah, that's such an interesting thing. Like they are. I love how you make drag. Sorry, this is the meta discussion.
The meta commentary.
The meta
Let's
commentary.
do our literacy assignment on the stream.
Just the reflection. Like, yeah, it would have been impossible at that point. Like logically, it would have been impossible. And also, he's still a piece of shit. But it's also this interesting thing where he finally feels like 12 years later, the understanding of like, I fucked it up so fucking bad, and this is the only way I can fix it. And Melchior going, I can't go with you, but Bale going, I'll go with you. It's so juicy. Melchior choosing to be like, no, I'm gonna be the stepdad that stepped down.
I have a life here now. You fucked it. You fucked
Yeah.
it. I'll be real, man.
You definitely
fucked
fuck
it.
some swamp women. Heyo.
Yeah, you fucked
I wanna
it, you
make-
freaked
I want to
it.
make something very clear. It took them, I'm going to say, like, 2 months to get to the swamp. It took Dragomir 2 months and 2 days to have sex with this woman from the swamp.
My fucking god. Oh my fucking god.
It took Dragomir 2 months, 2 days, and then an additional 9 months to become a father of 2 children.
Follow-up
No
question.
way.
Hey, Dragomir. I'm not going to say this on Twitch. Sure. Hey, Dragomir. Was the swamp pussy worth it?
To watch from heaven, he says, "Shrug, useless son."
No, we get Gare out of this. Fuck you. That's the best thing we get
Yeah,
out of this.
that's our
you
Gare.
fucker. That's our Gare.
Sorry,
We.
you
Yeah,
lost
it's
custody.
very funny that Valente got both of these.
Yeah.
I know, it's
poetic.
great. I love that.
You saw
for
the
him.
end and the beginning. Wow.
Yeah,
Damn.
she's like, wow, I have never been more unsurprised in my entire life.
Mhm. You know how it is.
Dragomir left a girl behind that loved him so much, and then completely failed to come back and take care of her. Like, wow, expected.
Mm-hmm. The bar
Yeah,
is
so-
on the fucking ground, and yet Dragomir brought a shovel.
She's also like, damn, pretending to be a sleazebag for 10 minutes sucked.
The
Oh,
tunnel bar to walking up to Dragomir and fucking taking off its name tag and it says here. You probably deserve this more
yeah,
than I do.
you dug lower than me.
I was like,
Now
where's
just-
Chippy going with this joke? And then I
Oh,
understood.
yeah. So
You
now
belong in the hole.
I'm thinking now all the way fucking back to like I don't know if it was someone training with Dragomir potentially
It
before
was
this.
Yeah, it was
training
Valente.
with Dragomir.
Valente's gotten a lot of the Dragomir dreams, which I think
Yeah.
is so
Yeah.
juicy.
Tasty.
It's so tasty. Like the weirdest thing is like, say for maybe Normeth, Octavia gets the dreams where someone is a kid in the scenario experiencing the horrors.
Mhm.
And in that one, she was baby Gare before they left. God, that was
Yeah, no, that was a fun
that was-
episode. That was so fun.
oh.
Bro got abandoned. Bro got left at fucking soccer practice.
Yeah, he just got left
Both soccer practices.
Yeah.
both soccer practices, and all he got was the stupid lawn sword.
Yeah, you know how it is. But
Uh,
yes. All right. Valente, those were your dreams for the evening. That's all the dreams that will be happening. So, morning comes, and I'm actually gonna start with the Cadane people because I feel like the other place is home base, and you're gonna be returning there or meeting up somewhere afterwards.
yeah.
So, Cadane people, you wake up. It's a beautiful day in Cadane. You are in a country at peace. The sun is shining. The birds are literally singing. It's hot as fuck 'cause you're in the desert, but that's,
Mhm.
nothing to be done about that.
Mhm.
And you're in your inn room. Is there anything you guys would like to do?
I guess it would be like, should we talk to Daphnis more?
Yeah, I was gonna ask you about the dream thing, but I was gonna do that maybe private style.
Yeah, how about like we just have like as we're getting ready to be like, okay, let's just go have breakfast first before anything else.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Edwin catches Daphnis before they go down.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you're getting.
Yeah.
Lothair will follow you. Dion is
Yeah.
staying with Daphnis unless
Yeah,
you convince him otherwise.
Well, do you want me to? I look to Trikey. Do you want Octavia to try and convince him to come down with us?
No, I'll figure it out. Because I think I mean we're all like we're not staying here for forever. This is like a one night thing, so we gotta like put all our shit back.
Mm-hmm.
What wasn't it like Dion was like putting his clothes in the
Yeah.
hotel? Like-
Dion's one of those people that actually unpacks their clothes when they
Yeah,
go on
and we're just
trips.
like, bro, like, those aren't cleaned, you know?
Scary.
Scary. Do you want the slug? Actually, when Octavia notices that maybe last night, it's as they were entering, maybe Octavia's just like, hey, listen, if you, I know it's something how it goes, but she offers up the slug bracelet because we have two. So I'm assuming she has one of them right now.
Oh.
And it's like, if you feel grimy, I mean, we usually use this sometimes when we don't have access to like a bath to
Mhm.
get clean. It does change you into a slug, but then you can just get out of it and then you feel clean.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Lothair is always happy to look at your stuff. Daphnis is always interested in a bizarre magical trinket. And Dion ignores you and walks over to the bath that's in this inn. Because what the fuck,
Oh.
lady?
Listen,
What is wrong with you?
Hey, I didn't know because he was like 24/7 guard. I don't know. It's like,
No,
hey, bro,
He's
you
fine to go take a bath. That's fine. He can
Yeah,
still
Okay.
hear
you
you.
can go take a bath. I'll talk to Daphne. There you go.
God.
Careful.
Octavia
He's one of
just
those
sighs
5-minute
and-
in and out people. He's one of those.
Yeah.
Oh wow,
Yeah. No,
so
don't worry. It's
insane.
not a long conversation.
Okay, Octavia just hands it to Daphnis to look at if he wants to, and grumbling. It's like, I try to be helpful.
Mhm. Yeah.
Is Daphnis putting it on? Is he turning himself into a slug?
You know what? Out of pure curiosity, he will put it on.
Yeah.
On the ground is one of those little white ones that kind of just looks like a little piece of detritus. And you're like, oh, wiggling around. Oh, this is interesting.
Okay. Do you need help to get it off or?
Oh, yes, please.
Okay. Edwin will take the slug bracelet off of the slug.
Okay. He reappears in front of you, clean. He wasn't very dirty before,
Mhm.
but he reappears in front of you clean and says, "Oh, well, that's a fascinating piece of magic. Is this another thing from this school that we're at?"
No, we got it somewhere else, I think.
Oh,
Though I'm sure there's plenty of things like this here.
oh, fascinating. I would like to see more, maybe when all this is done someday.
Yeah. Sorry, is it
I
Is-
believe you are alone with him.
okay. Okay. I think Edwin is going to stop and say did you happen to have any dreams last night?
Me?
Yes.
I can't recall. I can't usually remember my dreams, to be honest.
Can I insight check that?
Of course you can.
Okay. 16?
I mean, he sounds like he's telling the truth. He is kind of scratching the back of his neck with his brows furrowed.
Edwin says you're sure?
Oh, I mean, perhaps I'll recall later in the day if I had any dreams. Why? Did you have anything, any troubling, anything you want to talk about?
Well, there was just I was using this amulet we have to talk to someone that it lets you, like call them up in the dream and you can talk to them.
Mhm.
And it's supposed to just be me and whoever I'm talking to, but there was someone else there
Oh.
who I didn't get a great look at, but who I suppose had sort of your hair and sort of your clothes. So not that specifically, but that was my best guess. So if it wasn't you, I don't know who it was.
Oh, no, I have no business sneaking around in other people's library dreams.
Did you say it was a
No.
library?
Edwin just kind of stands there and like raises his eyebrows, like, yeah.
Yeah, he nods, like, yeah, no business. Smiley face.
Bro.
An
Interaction
second,
succeeded.
Yeah,
an ominous second bullet point gets added to the list of potential nightmare king.
Edwin says, I don't think I mentioned where the dream was.
Oh, well, naturally it would be, library related given where we are, right? Now that you mention it, I think I also had a dream where, I was perusing the library here. It's just so fascinating. It's on the mind.
Can I insight check him again?
Sure, go for it.
Jeez Louise.
Do you have to bother?
25?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's lying. He's lying
Yeah.
his pants off. He didn't have a dream
Yeah.
about the library.
He
You did.
stole my dream about the library.
Just as a warning, Amnon has a plus 11 to deception.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
So,
Edwin says,
like,
King.
luckily
King.
you got him this time.
yeah,
but,
that was a 19 that I rolled plus my modifier, so that's as high as I can go without it just
He
being
rolled
a
a
crit.
5.
Edwin
out this
says,
time.
you don't have to lie about it. I'm not gonna hurt you or anything.
Well, I apologize. I wasn't entirely truthful. I might have glimpsed a little bit of perhaps none of my business, but I promise it wasn't excessively long, and I didn't hear anything, and well, I left as soon as I realized it was a private conversation. Please forgive me.
Well, I'm not that offended as long as you don't do it again, but I suppose I'm more concerned with the fact that that's not really a thing that everyone can just do.
Oh, it's a skill of mine. Part of the reason the Empire likes having me around so much. I can kind of listen in on other people's dreams. Not that I do it particularly often. People I usually am around don't tend to have very good dreams. But I got curious.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's really okay.
Usually
just
people don't see me.
Yeah, usually it's not quite as lucid of a dream, I suppose, but just be careful whose dreams around here you go poking in. You might find things you also don't like.
Oh, I mean, I'll be honest, there's very few things in this world that I haven't already seen in dreams already. But duly noted, I'm so sorry about your privacy.
I mean, it's okay. I mean, I can tell that you feel bad about it and all. Edwin kind of awkwardly like pats him on the shoulder, like it's okay. It's fine.
Amnon continues to frown a little bit, and he says, if you don't mind me asking, who are you talking to?
It's a bit of a long story. So, I mean, I've already told you that I've got he kind of like rubs his arm like, oh yes, I did show you that I am dying of affliction, or not dying, but close enough. And Edwin says, well, it seems like this amulet it'll let you talk to the other people in there, I suppose.
Oh, you mean your, what do they call it? Your consumed will? That's
Yeah.
the professional word for it, I suppose.
Yeah.
Well, that's quite interesting. So, well, I didn't mean to intrude into your inner psyche meeting. It's a familiar concept to me, sure. I can't imagine how mortified I'd be if someone was listening in to me talking to Saint Heim.
Yeah, I think the person I was talking to was more bothered about it than I was, but I wanted to sort it out because he was not very thrilled at the idea. Do you know Dion had a couple of brothers, right?
Yeah, two of them, I think. I've only met Ulrich, and
Um
well, I'm glad I
yeah.
don't have to meet him ever again, to be quite honest. But don't tell Dion I said that.
Yeah, no, I understand. But we well, it turns out one of the people kicking around in Godfrey's head is his brother, the other one.
Oh, the middle one.
Yeah,
No one ever
he
talks about the middle one. I
yeah,
guess that's what happened to him.
yeah,
Ghastly.
small world, I guess, but
Mm.
yeah, we're trying to figure, well, I suppose I'm trying to figure out what to do about it, but I don't think we'll get a very concrete answer until we find the Book of Naga.
Oh no, I imagine not. But well, that's I guess interesting that you can talk to other people's live-in specters.
Yeah. Sorry, just a poop hazard.
Poop has it.
Edwin says, well, I think with some being very careful, you could probably talk to your own as well, but
Oh, I don't have any anymore. I wish I could
that's
talk to
right.
Saint Heim again, but he's gone.
Like completely?
As far as I'm aware, I mean, not that he was particularly vocal in there, but occasionally I'd dream of him or I'd see him in the corner of my eye. And, well, I guess I've become a little bit disillusioned now in my adulthood, but when you're young and you're seeing your primary religious figure everywhere, it is a little bit
Yeah.
of a comfort, despite the situation.
Yeah.
Of course, now I know
hmm.
more of the truth about what the Crusaders were, but, well, he was always quite friendly. He seemed to understand.
Yeah, that's good at least. And you mentioned something about when you were a beast, something about him talking to you?
Yes. I mean, very briefly. Um, I can't remember much about being a beast, but I definitely remember him being there. And then, well, they cured me and he was gone. So
Okay.
he didn't really have much to say other than the normal platitudes you'd expect from someone who's got half decent bedside manner. Sorry,
Yeah.
not half decent. He was very nice to me considering the situation. I did eat him.
Yeah, I don't think you particularly did it on purpose, though.
No, they made me.
Yeah. Well, thanks for sharing at least. This is all very unscientific, but we'll figure it out somehow.
Of course, and I think you're being more scientific than perhaps a lot of people. You're not just feeding people random things willy-nilly and waiting for there to be some kind of reaction. So you're already doing better than the Empire ever did.
They don't have any records or anything by any chance?
I mean, if they do, they're under the castle somewhere in the library. But I mean, yeah, I could maybe help you find them if we were to get down there somehow, but well, you said you're the king of Finbar is laying siege,
Yeah.
so perhaps he will.
He wasn't thrilled about the library. I did look through there. I think I found most of what was useful, at least, but it wasn't anything that actually answered anything now.
They have some sort of prison facility as well. The records might be there?
Yeah, I looked there as well.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I mean, the only other place I could think is, well, they could be keeping stuff with Sainheim, like, you know, the real Sainheim.
Yeah.
That would be a very secure location for any top secret documents. We could look
That's
once we get to
true.
the Isle, though once we get there, I'm not sure how helpful they'll be. But it's always worth reading.
No, yeah, anything that gets closer to an answer is still worth it.
And just as a side note, I promise, again, I'm never going to peek into your dreams without asking, but if you ever need me to, you know, keep a tab on anyone else, I mean, they had me doing that kind of thing all the time in the castle, so I'm very good at it. Yeah, I mean,
What? Yeah.
I usually don't get spotted. Usually I just kind of blend into the background. There's usually more people in dreams, you know, unless they're, you know, those nightmares where all your teeth fall out and you're alone
Yeah.
at school or something. No, that was too specific. But
No, definitely that's the type of dream.
oh, okay, good. I'm not just having those. Not that I'm happy you're having those, but okay. But yes, no, they had me doing reconnaissance all the time in other people's dreams. Usually, you know, people maybe they thought were not exactly completely loyal to the Empress, just to take a peek. Not that they were always useful. I'm sure, as you know, dreams are normally, well, they can get quite wacky.
Yeah.
Fantastical, scary. But every once in a while you'd pick up a little snippet of useful information, and I'll be honest, I usually didn't pass on a lot of the useful information because it probably would have gotten somebody killed. But I mean, if it's helpful to you, I can try.
That's really nice of you to offer, but not at the moment, I don't think. I suppose right now what's in front of us is a very specific problem, and maybe after that we'll see, but
Of course, yeah. And well, there is also a distance limit. There's only a few, maybe a few miles that I can reach
that
somebody.
makes sense.
So I mean, we're pretty far away from anyone that would know anything. And well, you seem to know everyone else that's here, and of course Dion already tells me everything. So no secrets here. Huh.
Yeah. Can I do an insight check just as a like? Is there anything else he's not telling me?
Go ahead.
Oh, 14.
No, he seems to just be like nervous, and he's offering his services as like recompense for sneaking in
Yeah.
on your private conversations. Like, oh, please don't start treating me like a real prisoner. Please, I'll be useful. I'll be so useful.
I think Edwin says, you seem very nice. I'm not that concerned with I don't know, getting mad at you about looking in my dreams. Just be careful poking around.
Uh-huh. Of course, yeah. Yeah, I'll watch where I step. I mean, sometimes it happens by accident. I won't lie. I won't lie to you. Sometimes it does happen by accident, but usually then I can just pull myself right out of it. Or sometimes I think it's just one of my dreams, because of course I have my own. And then I notice that there's someone else in there, and then, well, that's quite embarrassing. Like walking into a restroom to find it's already occupied. But I'll do my best not to do that too many times.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm trying to think if there's anything else to say in this conversation. If anyone else needs anything or has another opinion about dreams.
Octavia's not there right now. I think this way, though. I did remind me like what Dwyer said. Like, yeah, he does have a +11. He's not proficient in deception or charisma or intimidation. He is proficient in performance and artistry, but that's also because he was a little performing magic boy probably in his youth, and he also had to perform to survive.
Exactly.
So it's like and also, he just said something that made, oh, you're kind of a bad liar. So,
You just caught him
unless
off guard.
given, yeah.
I think Edwin will say, do you know anyone else who can do that? Or I suppose it's not something you learned. It's
Oh no, you're born with it. As far as I'm aware, it's just like, you know, it's just a rare skill. Probably, you know, genetic or whatever, but I haven't personally met anyone. I know they exist because there's a word for it. They're called nightmare kings. I think that's a little bit of a rude way to say it, but that's what they're called.
I see.
I don't make the nightmares, and also usually they're not nightmares. And I was only a prince, not a king. But
Yeah.
there are definitely other people that can do it.
Okay.
I've never met anyone face to face or dream to dream. Oh, that would be so scary if that happened. But maybe
Marco
if
showing up in his
You
dream.
just did.
but it's something usually, as far as I'm aware, in order to be able to do it, you do as a baseline have to be a pretty powerful mage or someone with the potential to be a pretty powerful mage, because it's magic, right?
Yeah.
And I don't think it can be learned. I think it is just you either can do it or you can't, like being able to roll your R's.
Okay.
Why? Do you know anyone? He stares at you so neatly.
You could say that, I guess.
He raises his eyebrows and looks. He says, "Oh, can you?" Or
No.
Or sorry.
No.
I just figured because you're a mage, and I mean, you seem like you know what's going on.
No, that would be kind of cool, but no.
Oh, and anyone we know? Anyone I should?
Well,
Anyone I've met?
actually, it was the person who I was just talking to in that dream.
Huh. Wait. But isn't he
Yeah. No, I don't know exactly how it works with all of that. I think that's probably the reason why we keep getting other people's dreams if you hang out with us for too long. But
Oh, yes, that is another side effect. I didn't say anything because it's just been happening so long that I kind of forget that it happens. If I get in too close proximity with anyone who's afflicted, people start having. It's kind of like they can do what I can do, but not on purpose.
yeah,
Dreams just start bouncing around wherever I am. And well, that happens at a much bigger scale than just a couple miles, a couple 100 miles maybe. That's kind of how they, you know, if they put me in a place and suddenly everyone's having weird dreams for a couple, 50 miles or so, they know that there's some kind of beast situation they don't know about. I guess just another perk of the job, but
it's kind of sounding like they were just using you out of convenience.
I mean, I do have a lot of very specialized skills, I suppose. Can't really get this anywhere else. I mean, well, clearly we can, but I don't know if that other guy is extremely available given his situation.
Yeah,
It's an impressive skill for the Empress's heir to have. Pretty good for striking fear into the hearts of your enemies. Allegedly.
I think Edwin kind of looks at him and says, "Are you okay with the whole emperor thing?"
I was only emperor for a little bit, just perhaps under a year or so, maybe two. Time kind of bled
Yeah,
together.
I
I
mean,
wasn't
but
very good at it.
the empress is gone now, so
Oh, yeah, I mean, I suppose that does make me in charge. Some sort of emperor I am running away, right? Well, I guess I'm imprisoned, so it doesn't count.
yeah, technically, I guess you're kind of captured.
Yeah. Um, it's not my first pick of career.
Well, I mean, I'm not that familiar with how an empire is run, but I'll be honest, if you didn't want to do that, I'm sure they'd find someone else to,
Oh,
I don't
I
know, run
bet, but
things.
the problem is that, well, I know all the, most eligible contestants for the job, and most of them are either deceased by your hand, no
Mm.
longer around, escaped, or the exact kind of people you don't want running an empire. So I feel as though I should probably take some responsibility. I don't
Well,
particularly want to, but I mean,
yeah,
the alternatives are worse.
yeah. No, I get it. Well, I think that's brave of you, I guess, to be willing to try if nothing else.
Yeah. We do our best. It's
And
it's it's fine.
yeah.
The
And we're
empire
not going
doesn't
to
exist.
yeah.
It won't exist for very long anyway. So hopefully, hopefully, nobody has to deal with it anymore for any longer.
Yeah. Well, we're not gonna leave you alone to deal with Klaus or whatever happens afterwards, or at least
It's good to
I
hear.
don't want to.
Oh, that's
What?
very good to hear. From
Oh
everything
yeah.
you've said, I'm sure he would he would have no problem just storming the castle and, well, doing away with me. And I don't want to be done away with if it's all the same to you.
No, I would prefer that not happen also.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't know if he really likes us that much either.
Oh.
Just well, we do the job for him, but he's not thrilled with magic experimentation and blood magic and things, so
Huh. Well, I guess that explains his just extreme detestment of everything happening on Empire soil. That actually explains all of it.
yeah, I mean, I think the way he described it to us was the Empire started it, but
Amnon's gonna make like a little bit of a face at that.
yeah.
Say, I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah, it does sound like the kind of thing that's been going on since before anyone can accurately say.
Yeah. The desert's always been a pretty contentious area. I guess it just escalated a lot in recent years.
Well, I get. Yeah, sorry.
No, you go.
I was just gonna say, well, we can worry about that part after the Book of Naga.
Agreed. And it shouldn't be that hard to find as long as you're ready to fight your way through hordes of flesh-hungry eyeballs.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I think the Empress was probably worse.
Oh, I hope so. I've only met a few watchers. I'm not gonna say they've been rude or anything. They're just a different kind of people, I guess. But they are awfully off-putting to look at.
Yeah.
Maybe they feel the same way about us with all our fleshiness and lack of eyeballs, but they're rather grisly.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, well, we have to figure it out, so we will.
Of course. And at that point, Dion comes out of the bathroom with his little pile of noble guy clothes. He looks at both of you, of course says nothing, and then goes back to kind of repacking his little bag. But you could tell that he's clearly listening.
I think Edwin just says, well, I'm gonna pack these books up and stuff and return them to the library.
That sounds like a good plan. I don't have a lot to pack, but I guess I should get my stuff in order. Good talk.
Mm-hmm.
And then he goes over to where Dion is and begins talking to him about, like, oh, isn't the weather so nice over here? Like, it's so warm. Blah, 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 blah. Casual conversation.
I'm guess.
Would you let
do you
this
want
thing into
Sorry.
your dreams? Would you let
Honestly,
him?
he seems very polite, so I'll make an exception.
You bend like a wet noodle, noodle boy. Octavia in the background, you fucking noodle boy, come on.
Yeah, alright. Okay, so you guys are breakfasting and cleaning up. Is there anything you want to do before I slide over to the other group to see what they want to get done? Before you reconvene.
I don't think so. There's a couple items that I think we want to bring that need to fit in someone's inventory, but that's more of a when everyone's reconvened thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Well then, turning over to the other party at Godfrey's house, we have Valente, Archibald, and NPCs that are not there. You guys get up. It's another cold fucking morning in the Luan Siberian plains, or wherever the hell you are, the forest, I suppose. Yeah. Valente had a rough night.
What else is new?
What would you guys like to do, if anything, before you convene somewhere?
I think Valente's gonna go check up on Godfried.
Okay. He is in his bedroom, in the basement. He seems to be packing his travel case, putting new clothes in it, uh picking old clothes out of nooks and crannies where socks would worm their way into. And he kind of regards you as you come in. He turns to look at you. He kind of grunts a little bit and then goes back to approximately folding a shirt. Approximately. It's more of a rolling situation.
That's how my mom fits what was a mostly full suitcase. She fit all of my new Christmas gifts in there.
Nice. Yeah, see? That's
using
how
the
you do it
rolling method.
space efficient.
Yeah. Valente says, "How are you holding up?"
Fine.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Cause like I understand you're not yourself entirely right now.
He tenses
But
up a little bit at that.
we're here if you need us, and now would be the time to say if you needed anything.
I don't think I need anything other than that book. But this shouldn't last much longer. So everything should be fine.
Yeah. I hope so.
I just hope it's not a very long journey to that island.
It'll depend on how long the boat trip is.
Mm-hmm. It can't be too
But,
far. The trip from Luan to the other side of the sea is not anything impressive.
yeah, exactly. But yeah, if anything changes, just better to speak up as soon as possible before we're on the island of flesh-eating eyeballs.
Uh-huh. Of course. I think I'm fine. Mostly. My head hurts. But other than that, business as usual.
Yeah, okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Actually, can you do one thing for me?
Lay it on me?
He makes a face like it's not that fucking serious, man. He
Valente is always ride or die. You should know this by now.
He says, I think Millicent is unhappy with me. Could you get her to come down here?
Are you gonna apologize?
He stands there for a second, and you can see on his face that he realizes how dumb it is to say, yes, I'm gonna apologize to my dog. But, that is definitely the vibe he's giving off. He says, I just want to make sure she's alright.
That was not the vibe that Valente was giving off. Valente was given the vibe of, if you're not going to apologize, I'm not going to bring her down here. So she nods and says, "Yeah, I'll tell her." But she's smarter than all of us, I think. So if she doesn't want to, she's not gonna.
As is her right.
Yep. But I'll go talk to her.
Thank you.
Anytime. He will go upstairs to go find Millicent.
Okay. She is sitting in the storage room. Nice dark place to hang out. And she immediately perks up upon seeing you.
Hey, girl.
Bark.
So true.
Hey.
Godfried has some things he needs to say to you. And by needs to say to you, I mean, if he doesn't, I will personally be very cross with him.
Can you make an insight check on the dog?
Yeah. 18.
She huffs and looks unhappy. She doesn't seem to be interested.
I know. I don't know exactly what he did, but I know how he's being right now, and it's shitty. But he's about to go through a really huge thing, and it's gonna suck really bad. And I think he wants to make sure that you and him are on good terms before he goes and does that.
Millicent whines a little bit, and just kind of looks around, before getting to her feet. And she kind of plods over to you and gives you a little sniff, and continues whining at your feet.
Do you want me to go with you?
She snorts.
I'm gonna insight that. That's a 7.
7? You're not sure? She wants something from you. You're not sure what.
Yeah. Volente offers a hand.
Okay. She gives it a good sniff and then puts her head under it. It's like her head's right under your hand.
Awesome. Volente gives it a good old pet.
Okay. She perks up a little bit at that, and then snorts again at you, and plods down the hallway towards Godfried's room, with the intense aura of, he better not say some shit.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna quickly make a bunch of rolls with the background.
Fun.
Oh god.
Oh, Godfrey, don't say some
no, Godfried, I know you're in your den right now, but come on.
He can't possibly fuck up the dog relationship too. You can't fucking do this
You
to him.
can't do that. You can't do
Hey,
that.
you have to remember that they're siblings.
shit. They'll work it out.
They're biological
It's
siblings.
They're biological
True.
siblings. And because of that, there are some things you can say a whole lot of shit to your sibling, and at the end of the day, you know, they're still gonna be at your birthday party.
Oh wow, Millicent birthday. You're all invited. Put a little hat on that
Oh
thing.
wow.
Oh yay, birthday girl. Birthday girl.
Okay. Thumbs up. Alright. Does anyone want to do anything else at Godfrey's house?
I think we have to reconvene before Volente goes to see Ardal.
Yeah.
So,
I mean,
yeah,
you're welcome to if you want. I don't think anyone from over here is going with you.
I know.
I-
That's true. Maybe.
Like
I mean,
you could
it's either-
wait.
yeah.
You could wait or we can
I feel like we don't. I don't know.
It's up to you because it's either we meet back up and talk for 20 minutes and then you do it, or you do it now. So
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
yeah.
Volente will go find the 2 other people that want to go see Ardal, which is her fiance and daughter.
we all want to see
Of
Ardal,
course.
but they're the most important people to see Ardal right now.
Of course.
If you see, you should have just said something when I was deciding whether I do it now or
No,
after.
like it's the thing of like Octavia would like to, but she's like, I have a lot to handle right now. I'd rather see Ardal when we're not about to possibly die.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Thumbs up.
Yeah. So Volente will gather the family.
Okay.
Um.
They are prepared. They're ready. Gare especially.
Okay. To the warp room
Okay.
in the castle.
All right. You appear in the warp room, and as usual, as soon as you explain what you're here to do, the guard will take you to that location. You do get some like wary stares from people. Do you want to make an insight check?
Yeah, there's no reason not to, but I think I kind of know why. And then my dice fell on the floor. Where'd it go? There it is. Okay. 7.
Okay. Yeah, no, these people, I mean, there's a war on. I mean, or at least there was till recently. Of course they're wary. But the person leads you to a room, and they say, well, he is in the middle of his tutoring right now. But I'm sure the teacher would be fine with you popping in for just a second. In fact, they might want to even talk to you about him. He's a very nice young man.
He is. Would you... I would go ask if it was okay, but the second he sees any of us, it's derailed. So would you mind asking if she could find a pause point?
Oh, of course. And the person dips inside. And there's a brief moment where you are left alone. Sorry, my thingy just fell off the desk. Where you are left alone in the hallway. And Gare turns to you and says, this kid got set up with a tutor?
He's getting the whole... I mean, not the whole, but like, being taken care of by the same people that are taking care of the royal family. They're getting tutors.
Damn.
I bet he said, I want to go to school, and gave them a really sad look, and they couldn't say no.
Amalthea nods, says, yeah, that sounds like him. And Gare says, man, this kid's gonna be able to read better than me by the time we come pick him up. He's gonna have a doctorate.
That's not gonna happen.
Yeah, I don't know how long it takes to get a doctorate. I assume at least
A
a
long
year.
time. A long time.
Valente says, I think 20 years.
God, I hope not.
If you go by how long it's taking Edwin.
Yeah, Amalthea begins
Well,
counting
no,
on her
Valente-
fingers and says,
Valente
how old
is-
is Edwin? Doesn't he have a doctorate?
Valente is saying, well,
Yeah.
I mean, he has to
Starting
like,
from not zero
starting
education.
from being a toddler, like not
Yeah.
like
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
That's not how these things work, Valente. And then the person comes back out, says, oh yes, they'd love to have you come on in and take a look.
great, thanks.
They open the door for you, and inside is a very tiny, like, I would almost describe it as like a book nook, with a table, a desk, a bunch of books, some kind of like chalkboard, whiteboard situation, maybe even just a big piece of paper they take down and replace at the end of every day. And sitting at that desk is Ardle. They've given him a little bit of a haircut, and he's wearing little fancy boy clothes, but that's definitely your Ardle, and he definitely recognizes you as soon as you walk in the door.
Yeah, Valente gets down on one knee and opens his arms.
All right, Ardle is right up in there as soon as you do that.
Oh.
He jumps into your arms excitedly, yelling your name, and as soon as he's done strangling you, he moves on to Gare and then Amalthea, and then he very excitedly asks, "Are you back? Are we going home?"
We're almost there, okay? Like,
Almost.
then for sure the next time. I'm not lying to you on purpose. The situation keeps changing, which is super unfair, and I'm mad about it too.
Oh, okay.
But the next time, and it shouldn't be a whole week this time. It should be shorter than that, I think.
Not even a whole week?
I think so.
He gasps loudly. His tutor, who's kind of just standing by the blackboard a little bit awkwardly, smiles and says, "Oh, you must be Ardle's parents."
Yes. Hi.
Hi,
I'm
I can see the
Valente.
resemblance.
Valente gives her a look like beef for fucking real.
He's purple,
Um,
so is
Maybe
Gare.
with Gare. Yeah, with
That's
Gare.
true.
With Gare.
Valente says he's adopted.
She flinches awkwardly as if she's realized the social faux pas she's just committed and says, "Oh, well, I can see his kindness in you."
Valente seems amused by that. And your name?
You can call me Miss Suzanne.
Okay. What-
Ardle is going to begin excitedly pulling you towards the desk. Say, look what I'm doing.
What's he doing?
He's doing, he holds up a sheet of paper and he seems to be practicing cursive letters.
How good is his handwriting?
Hold on, let me make a quick artistry check on behalf of the Ardle. Where's Ardle's sheet? Is it all the way to, yeah, it's all the way at the bottom. Alright. Oh, his sheet's so old he doesn't even have artistry. Hold on. He's not proficient in it. He got a 16. It's pretty good for, he's probably like 7 at this point. But like, you know, Holy Blood 7. So he's like 6. It's pretty
Valente
serviceable.
looks very impressed because she didn't learn to read till she was 15. She goes, "Wow, you've got really nice handwriting, little dude."
Ardle beams at you. And then he goes to show you a bunch of other stuff he's been working on. He essentially throws a bunch of paper in your face. You can see he's doing everything. History, math, writing, literature, all that stuff. All of it very Finbar, but he's doing it.
Of course. Yeah. Valente is impressed with how quickly he is learning. I mean, to me, Dwyer, I know about neuroplasticity, so it makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
But Valente's like, I remember it being really hard when I was 15.
This
Surely
guy's
it's
just got it.
She doesn't know about that. So she's like, damn, you're doing the. She doesn't say damn.
Fuck, little
There's a
dude.
baby in the room.
Look at you go!
She says, wow, you've been working really hard, haven't you?
Ardle nods, very happily. And his teacher smiles. She says, "Actually, since you're here, could we step outside and have a little conversation pretty quickly? It won't take more than a
Oh.
minute."
First parent-teacher conference.
Right? Valente says, yeah, okay.
She takes a step towards the door, and Amalthea, kind of goes back towards Ardle and says, I'll just hang out in here, if that's cool.
Yeah.
She smiles, and then she turns to Ardle and she points at the cursive letter S. She says, "What is that, little man?"
Yeah.
Amalthea's first actual spelling lesson.
Valente will walk out into the hallway, and Gare is coming with her, whether he wants to or not.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah, Gare will follow, and Gare mumbles in your ear like, "Oh shit, is he in trouble?"
Valente gives him a look like, I fucking hope not. I don't know. I didn't do this.
But
I went to the military where they said you have to learn to read because we write code notes. And she went, fuck, okay.
hey, whatever works, right?
Yeah.
But she takes you outside and she gently shuts the door, and she's still smiling very sweetly. She says, "Well, I wasn't lying. Ardle is a very, very smart young man. And very kind, too."
He is.
You mentioned that you're going to be back for him this week. That's absolutely lovely. Every child should, of course, spend as much time with their parents as possible, but I can't help but worry that perhaps he won't be able to finish his lessons if you were to leave.
I mean, we didn't know he was gonna have lessons in the first place.
Oh, well, of course he would. He's staying in the palace. He's young, and he's been here
No,
for
it
a bit.
makes sense once they mentioned it, but this, I mean, we made it very clear that this was a temporary arrangement when we
Of course. But
asked. But I know
I just want to ask what arrangements you have planned for him once you come pick him up. If there's anywhere I should be sending his documents to, or if you have some other tutor picked out.
uh Valente gives her like very clearly like his face twists awkwardly a little bit, and then he says, I think it's pretty clear to everyone here that we don't come from tutor lifestyles.
She maintains that like very practiced, like nice lady smile. She gives nothing away with that sentence.
And I mean, he's already learning more than I did. And no offense, Scare, I have no idea what fucking Dragomir taught you, though Melchior probably did an okay job.
Gare mumbles, I can read. Mostly.
You can read.
Mostly.
But I the place we're living, I don't think we have those kinds of resources.
Oh, I'm very sorry to hear that. May I give you just a little morsel of my own advice?
I guess.
Would you be at all interested in perhaps at least letting him finish a year or two here and then taking him home? I'm sure they could find somewhere for you to stay in the city. If you're in such good graces with the king that, well, your child is living in his palace.
Vonti's face twitches a little bit, because that was true. And then we said, hey, we have the queen's head, but we're not giving it to you yet.
Yeah, we don't know exactly if we're.
We don't know
Yeah,
exactly
we don't know
how
if
he
we're
feels
still
about
in
that
good
one.
races. We got rid of her, but we're also like, hey, bro, you were kind of being a dick, and we
Yeah, he-
also have other graces. We did win the war for you, but
Yeah, no,
he hired a bunch of
Vontae's like, I don't really know how he
weirdos,
feels about us
yeah.
right now. But
he knows what he bought.
Yeah.
That's what you get what you pay for.
Oh, yeah.
Especially when you're gonna start charging one of them for the dragon you're
Charging
keeping.
rent.
Yeah, it's like,
um
bitch.
yeah, but Valente says, unfortunately we have greater responsibilities to a lot of other people that mean that we wouldn't be able to stay in the city, though that is a nice option. But I think we would both like it if Arda was given this opportunity, because, well, we certainly didn't have it. So we'll talk, and we'll speak with him and see what he wants. Because he seems very excited to be learning, and I would never want to take that from him if we can find a solution that, allows him to keep doing that, especially here where he,
Of course.
If you're allowed to teach the king and the king's acquaintances and such, I can imagine that you are magnificent at your job.
She smiles. She says, "Oh, well, thank you for that. I'd like to think I do a pretty good job."
And he's learned a lot, so I would like him to learn even more, but it's gonna have to be a conversation.
Of course. I will say, regardless of your choice, he definitely has an area of interest. He definitely likes animals quite a bit.
Yes, we know.
I do want to
Has
say
he
that I
shown
am a
squirrely?
little I am a little concerned with his recall ability in that particular regard. You might want to get
He's
that
shown you
checked out.
squirrely?
He's shown me his dog a few times. His dog is an empty snail shell, just so you're aware.
Yes, I've met his dog.
Yeah.
Okay.
He has a mouse stuffed animal named Squirrely.
Oh, well, that's a little closer, though, so that's nothing to worry about.
Yeah, those are at least both rodents.
Yes.
Same size generally.
He doesn't have any trouble with any of his other subjects. It's just remembering which animals are which. I have never seen anything like this in my entire career. Just as long as you're aware.
No, yes, it was immediately clear to us.
Okay. Okay.
One other related question, I suppose. He doesn't have trouble recognizing other people, does he?
Huh. Well, I don't think I've ever really experimented with that. He definitely knows me, but we only ever meet each other in one room, and no one else really comes in
I
here.
know that there's that face blindness thing where sometimes people memorize the hair or the outfits that people wear instead of their faces, and then they can't actually tell people apart. And I would assume that those things are not the same, but they could be related.
That is so fascinating. Have you ever tried perhaps switching a tire to see what he says?
Do we have clothes for that?
Valente says, it never occurred to me that might have been what the animal thing was, because I assumed it was just that he grew up in a swamp.
Oh, poor thing. Well, I mean, as long as he's able to tell people apart in some way, and, well, he knows which animals do and don't bite, you just have to keep an eye on him in that regard. I don't expect it to be a massive issue if that's the only time it comes up.
I'm not too concerned either. Just it's something to think about.
It certainly is. But that's just my recommendation as far as his continued schooling goes. I'm so glad I was able to talk to you, even though well, it seems that I suddenly have so little time left with him.
I hope you have more time left than we think, but cuz well, he's so excited. I would hate to deprive him of more of that, you know?
Yes. He's told me a little bit about where he lived before he came here. And it does not seem there was much education opportunity there. So I'm glad I can be here for him.
Amalthea was the oldest person there.
She doesn't know who that is. So she's just kind of smiles.
The girl that's in the room. The girl that's in the room.
Oh, I see, of course. Yes, well,
and she doesn't know how to read, so...
Oh! I mean, if you were to have Ardo continue here...
Yeah, no, that's also something to consider. We'll talk about it, but...
Of course.
Thank you, Anne.
Mm-hmm. Anything. Well, let's go see how, the young students are doing. And she opens the door back up. And Ardal is standing on a stool by the blackboard, drawing a big letter M in chalk, while Amalthea has her feet up on the desk, nodding sagely. Like, yep, that's maybe a letter. Great job,
For
little
real.
man.
Valente looks at Anne like, see what I just mentioned.
She smiles sweetly, like, wow, it's so nice to see that he's taking the initiative to educate others.
Yeah, right? No. Very interesting. Ardell might have prosopagnosia. Who knows?
Quick, switch coach with Gare and see if he notices.
We're not
Sitting
doing it
down,
right
sitting
now
down at the-
because that would be a revelation, and then we would have to talk about it. Later, we'll find out later. That'll be a fun thing to find out in this character sheet in the sequel campaign.
Mhm.
Yeah. Valente walks
Sorry.
back in and says, "That's a really good M."
Ardell smiles at you and says, "Thank you. Watch this." And then he erases part of it, and now it's an N.
Wow, so talented.
Genius move, little man.
Sorry, I just had a vision. And Dwyer was saying that about the next character sheet, of just getting a character sheet for someone, and in like effects table, it just says undiagnosed.
You know how it is. You know
That's
how it
basically
is.
what it is whenever
That
somebody
would've
gets
been
put on
super
the
new.
black bar.
That would have been my character sheet up until I was like
Yeah.
16. Undiagnosed, but something's up.
Just a box
then
that says the
16 to
the doctor
18.
isn't sure yet.
And then 16 to 18, Ko's pretty sure Ko's autistic, but Ko's parents keep saying Ko isn't.
Oh my
And they're
God.
psychologists, so Ko isn't sure. And then after that, yeah, I was right.
I don't think
Oh.
autism counts as one of the permanent effects.
Well, that's an inherent skill.
That's an inherent
Of
skill.
course. You can make a character sheet that emulates this.
But no, yeah, the very funny thing about my diagnosis history is that I told my family I had autism in therapy because I was scared that they would reject me. Meanwhile, I came out as bisexual on accident.
Masterful
That's
play,
how little I
Lord.
was afraid of that affecting my life.
Yeah, really funny.
And then also later on, I told my dad he had autism, and he said, "No, I don't." And then 3 months later, he FaceTimed me out of the blue and says, "I have autism." And I noticed.
That's so funny.
That's
Wow.
great. You went, wait a sec.
Hold on. Let me
Yeah.
reflect.
Hold on.
Let me do
Hold
the
the
world's
phone.
quickest reflection.
No,
That's so funny.
it took him 3 months to get there, but he did. He just had to
Good for
FaceTime me out
him.
of the blue about it. So I thought something was wrong. I was like, "What's wrong?" And he's like, "I have autism." And I was like,
Oh, well, that's a normal Tuesday.
Yeah.
"Yeah, I know that. Why didn't
Congrats.
you just
Parents-
Why did you FaceTime me without... Why'd you cold call me, dude? I thought someone
Yeah.
died."
Parents love to cold call. Sorry, I have a side tangent about this about parents cold calling. I'm going to quickly say. There was a time when one of my grandparents was in the hospital. This was a while ago. And I got in the shower, and you know how your phone is like in the bathroom, but not in the shower?
Mhm.
And I don't
Yes,
have
of
one of those
course.
new phones where I can like hide in the shower. No, I have a Samsung S10e. It's old as shit, and it's cracked. So it was hanging out, and then I get like 15 consecutive calls from my mom while I'm in the shower. So I'm speed showering. Like my life depends on it because somebody's in the hospital. I get out of the shower. I call my mom back. I'm soaking fucking wet. I don't even have a blanket or, a towel on my butt cheeks. I'm just standing there wet as hell. And then from the other line, "Oh, hi. Are there strawberries in the fridge?" I hung up on her.
That's the thing, is that a parent will do that, especially when it has to do with an ingredient in the fridge, because they're
Literally.
like, "I'm at the grocery store and this is life or death."
She wasn't even at the
Mhm.
grocery store. She was at her office. She wasn't even at the grocery store.
Does your mom take constructive criticism?
I will email it to her.
'Cause, yeah, no, my parents love to act like whether or not we have something when they are thinking about going to the grocery store sometime that day is life or death. They're like,
No,
if you don't
really.
tell me in the next 5 seconds, we
I'm
might not get it. And I'm
exploding
like,
all
you
of
haven't
us.
left the house yet.
Yeah.
And also, I don't know about where your family lives, but where my family lives, the grocery store is a cute 2-minute walk. So, like, fucking
We have
You
like
could just
5
go
grocery
back.
stores in a mile radius that
oh god. Anywho, sorry, that was a wild side tangent. I remembered
It's
that. I
just
was like,
true.
fuck. Anyways,
it's just
hard
true as fuck
cut.
because the parents
hard-
will cold call you.
Hard cut to 10-year time skip. Arnold is, I don't know, in the shower or whatever, and Valente is sending non-stop instant message pigeon paper to ask whether they have bananas.
No, it's see I'm imagining that he's in the shower at the castle and he's got there are 16 pages and he's really concerned. He picks it up, they all say, "Did you forget your homework? I see a paper on your desk."
Yeah! I see a paper on your desk. Oh
And
no.
he's like, "What?" And then he like, you know, he in this case I'm imagining he's using a guiding stone. He goes back and he looks and it's like
it's a grocery
a
list.
drawing of something that like very clearly is like a doodle on like an otherwise blank piece of paper. And he just looks at Valente like, okay.
Okay, thanks, Dad. I was in the middle of trigonometry. Fuck, bye.
Valente was worried. What if that doodle of an eye was really important?
It's for art class. You never know. You never know.
Oh.
But yes, Arnold proudly shows you a few more letters of the alphabet, and as a bonus, some numbers.
Does Valente asks him to write his name.
Okay. Arnold does so. He's a little shaky on some of the letters, but he writes it and it's way neater than his last initial, and it doesn't include any animal legs.
Valente is so proud. And then remembers, she like turns to Garrett and she's like, we gotta come up with a last name. We keep waiting to do that.
Garrett's like, oh yeah, shit. Amalthea from the table is
which I
like,
imagine for Anne.
Simone.
Amalthea's sitting at the table, eyebrows raised, like her face just says skill issue. Like I can't say it any other way.
Yeah, I was born with one.
Yeah. No, yeah, because I can imagine Miss Anne. You know, Arnold writes his name out, and then she sees the two parents go, "We need to choose the last name," and she just goes, "What?"
No, yeah, she does kind of turn to you like,
I don't have a last name because I was born without one, and Garrett
says, "Yeah, me too."
Garrett has. Yep.
Oh.
So we're gonna get married, and we need to choose one so that our kids have a family name and stuff.
Oh, I didn't know there were parts of the world where they don't give last names. How fascinating.
Yeah, if you're poor enough, no one cares.
Oh, well, that's incredibly sad. Well, it's never too late to pick.
Yeah, we're working on it.
Amalthea, again from the table, just kind of puts her hands up like, do you want some last name? I got last name.
I know you have a last name.
You can have it if you want. Like, it's fine.
We'll think about it.
Well, don't let him pick. He's gonna pick something silly. You're gonna be Valente Cat.
It was gonna be a choice between me and Gare, but thank you for the input.
Garrett kind of says, I kind of like Valente Cat.
Aww. That's it, guys. I'm sorry to
Valente
interrupt.
gently hits his
Oh.
chest with the back of her hand, like, come on.
Gareth smiles. He loves nothing more than messing around.
Yeah. Oh, he's so funny. Yeah. But yeah, Valente says we just, I promised that I'd come say hi when what was happening was done, and we finished that, but then it turned out that we have to do this other thing really fast, which is super annoying. But I wanted to tell you that we're okay. We did it. And we miss you.
Arnold drops the chalk, dusts off his little hands, and then wipes them all over his nice, like, little purple vesty thing they've
Yep.
given him.
Uh-huh.
Big white streaks everywhere. The teacher kind of goes, ugh, in the background. And then runs over to give you another hug and says, I miss you too.
Big
And you
ol'
have to come
squeeze.
back as soon as possible. Like
Yes.
tomorrow. Or the day
If we
after
can.
is also okay.
I promise we'll go as fast as we can.
Mm-hmm. That's fine. Here, I have something for you.
Oh.
Yeah?
He reaches into his pocket and pulls out his pet dog, and he gently places it in Valente's hand. Says, well, now you have to come back soon because he has to get fed once a week, and only I have the food.
That's
Oh,
true.
right.
And you still have my headband, don't forget.
Mm-hmm. And Amalthea says, and my headband.
So we got 3 promises going.
Mm-hmm.
And 3's a magic number, I think.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So sounds like we super duper gotta be back now.
Okay, you promise.
Yep.
Alright. Ardal is going to gently let you have the little snail shell. There again, no snail inside. It is empty.
Yes, no, I'm aware.
We are
I am
hoping the
putting
snail
in-
Oh,
survives.
Rand, you sound like you're in a tunnel.
Wait, this is. I'm so sorry. I can't mute right now.
Donna's
Donna's
sitting on the computer.
Donna, you can't be doing this to me right now, please.
Oh, poor
I'm so
Donna.
sorry.
Rand
Okay,
phoning in from the other side of Donna.
Okay, let me see if I can just get her away with food. Oh.
Okay, yeah, that
Okay, Rand.
immediately.
Rand is free.
That's so
free.
funny.
I have written in Valente's non-combat
Oh, yes.
inventory,
Dog.
empty snail shell in parentheses,
Dog.
Ardal's
Dog.
dog.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright. Is there anything else you want to talk to Ardal about, or his teacher, or anyone else in this castle?
I don't think so.
Okay. Alright. Well, after Ardal gives you all one more firm hug, his teacher kind of ushers him back to his desk and reminds him gently that we were in the middle of the alphabet. We still have a whole bunch more letters to go, so let's continue. Don't get too distracted. They'll be back before you know it. And he, reluctantly, I'm gonna say, continues his work. He'd rather be hanging out with, Parent 1, Parent 2, and, the other thing they keep bringing around here.
They're
But-
called siblings.
Yeah, well, that's how siblings talk about each other.
Yeah, exactly.
But, yeah. And then she will, kindly excuse you from the room, so that she can resume her tutoring. She's on the clock, of course. She's got fucking 9 other kids to teach today or some shit.
She's like, please let me finish my lesson plan. If I get behind on this, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
I mean, fair and
So
valid.
true, Queen. So true. Been there, done that.
Yeah.
But yeah. Okay. Are you returning to the house?
I think so.
Yeah.
Unless
Garen and Amalthea are perfectly
Yeah,
happy to
absolutely.
not talk to Beatrix or anything like that. So
I'm out.
That's not Valente's business.
Okay. I think you guys coming back to the house is the perfect opportunity to take a piss break. Also, mostly it's a peppermint bark break, I'll be quite honest. But
And
I'll be
also
right
a
back.
drink of water. Fuck.
Yeah, I should probably get some water. Hopefully Donna doesn't steal my stuff in the meantime.
Yeah.
If she does, I'll just move to my bed. I know I must just capitulate.
Yeah. All right. Water time.
Yeah,
Before I
right back.
die.
Oh god.
Hello, every pony.
Hi.
Oh man. Yeah, we got to keep a guiding stone so that Ardal can go to boarding school.
Oh, yeah.
But also, yeah, because I have a feeling if Valente's like, hey, do you want to stay here to do school? He's going to be like, no.
Yeah.
But if
Yeah.
she goes, do you want to go to school and then come home every day? He might be like, okay.
Yeah. And then I was also thinking, like, we do know a number of people who are educated and could possibly be persuaded to do some kind of tutoring. The only
That's
reason I don't volunteer Edwin is because I don't know what he's doing after this.
Edwin's got a lot of shit to do.
Yeah.
Like, he keeps being like, I'm going to do this. And I'm like, buddy, I know you're in college. And when you're in college,
It seems
do
like
a
you can
lot-
do anything.
yeah, you're going to graduate and then go, oh, fuck, that was the worst thing I've ever done. I'm never doing that again. And then you're going to realize you have all these commitments you made already. And you're like,
Yeah.
fuck.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep his commitments to, like, I expect he wants to stay in the Empire and try to not undo the damage we did, but like kind of kick it into the
Yeah.
right shape a little bit. No beats,
Yeah,
maybe.
exactly. And I think
Yeah.
that's a noble cause, but yeah, listen,
Yeah.
we know a lot of very smart people that could teach Ardal.
Mhm.
I don't think any of them are gonna want to hang out
Yeah.
in Dodd.
Yeah.
So that's the only reason I'm thinking, all right, if Klaus isn't like never talk to me again,
Yeah, for sure.
I think this is the best opportunity Ardal has, and
Mhm.
Valente would be very proud to have a smart little boy
Yeah.
again.
So smart.
So smart.
Yeah.
So but yeah, she's like, if the offer is you stay here during school year, and then Ardal's gonna be like, no, maybe when he's older, and he's like, actually, my parents aren't cool. They're yucky. I have to go to
Yeah.
boarding school for real now because I don't want to be around them. Gross.
Yeah, we'll just see.
But yeah, Valente's like, sorry, I have to build a city.
Yeah.
We can't stay. But that's
Yeah, I'm sure we'll find an option for it.
Yes, we'll figure it out. But and then yeah, no, that was fun. My little guy. He doesn't know what aminals are.
No.
No, I guess that's just a conditional quirk that Ardal has. That's fine. He loves them all the same.
It's
Yeah.
one of his talents is not knowing animals.
Truly.
Maybe for a birthday we can give him one of the items that
For a little
fixes
bestiary. Yeah.
Bestiary.
So I think it's just like a book of animals. I think Edwin has one or something. Or
Yeah.
no,
Oh,
that's the nature one. I don't remember what the bestiary one is.
shoot.
I think it's a
I think
berry
it's like a dog bone or something.
No, it is a bone. It actually is a bone because that's how Octavia got proficient in bestiary.
Yeah, I was like, Octavia used it. Isn't it a bone?
Yeah. Well, if we find another, we know what Ardal's birthday present is going to be.
Yeah.
Yep. I forgot that he has dance.
Yeah,
Bring it down, little
Octavia
man.
taught him. He
Wow,
can bring it down.
Yeah, he's got a cool character sheet.
We gave him so many cool things because he was our little guy.
Mhm.
No, I'm excited. He's gonna do so good.
Yeah.
His skill is gonna be frightening. As is his wisdom when he's not level 2.
Yeah.
Meow.
Mhm.
What's up?
Meow meow.
Hi.
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 You got peppermint bark?
I do. Eating the
Nice.
Pepper bark.
Oh, I should have gotten. I have a Ghirardelli square that's peppermint bark in the freezer right now.
Ooh.
The last one from my stocking haul because I kept eating them.
Yeah, no, it was the last little bit, aside from the homemade one I have, which is crazy. I fucked it
Yeah.
up. But...
Oh, actually, I got a candy thermometer for Christmas, so I
Ooh.
can make candy.
Yes.
Mm.
You're supposed to
I'm
be
gonna
using
try
a
and-
thermometer? I've been raw dogging that shit.
I'm
Really
scared to raw
candy.
dog it. It's like
I use it
Raw
for when I
doggy.
make candied walnuts because you need the sugar to melt at the right temperature. Is really what it is.
yeah.
Yeah, the
Oh.
only I was trying to think of things that you do need a candy thermometer for, because there are some things where it's like you need to be at like a very specific temperature or it
Mhm.
does something else. And my mind's only option that I could think of was Turkish delight.
Oh.
Ooh, that would be
Yum.
fun to make. I'm mostly thinking like I'd like to make honeycomb.
Mm.
Yeah,
I
that's
love
another one.
honeycomb.
Is to make honeycomb.
Yeah, you got to be careful on that because it will
Yeah.
expand.
Oh, you guys are so creative. I just make chocolate in various shapes.
Yeah.
And fudge.
Yeah, but that's by accident. And that's not a candy, that's baking, usually.
I want you to- I want
you to
Sam's
try
Nut is cursed, but it's fudge.
Everything I
Yeah.
touch turns to fudge!
I want you to try and make like normal fudge and have it turn into like, I don't know.
It's just like baked cookies.
It just turns into like a sponge cake, like a light fluffy, like
Wow. Alas. Anyways.
Yeah.
Okay. So, anything else you want to do, anyone wants to do separate style before you convene? And also, where are you convening?
I was assuming people would come to Cadane, but we could do Luan. Like
I don't
somewhere
think we
that's
want to
neutral.
take these people to Luan. I think the guards might be not as pleased.
True. So I think Cadane is the best bet. Maybe like we all agreed, like, oh, at a certain point next morning, meet in the square at Cadane.
Yeah.
One of the main squares.
Okay. Well, provided no one has anything else to do, ... You guys can.
Well, yeah, I don't think so.
Okay. You guys can convene in the central square at Cadane. Of course, some of you it's a short walk, some of you it's a short teleport, but you quickly see each other from across the square. Everyone is accounted for. No one's been murdered in their sleep, which is, always good. And you are now one big group together.
How's Godfrey looking?
You want to make any kind of check on that guy?
Yeah. I guess I can make a... I'm still not proficient in perception or insight, but I'll make a... Oh god, that would... Well, I'm bad at medicine.
Oh,
Technically,
never mind.
I mean, it would still be just a straight roll with +2 wisdom because my wisdom modifier is low.
Yeah.
Yeah, no one's negatives are that negative anymore.
That's true.
Yeah. So I can make a medicine check. Honestly, how would a bestiary check work, Sam?
I will give you an answer for whatever you roll.
Okay.
But you gotta
First
ask like
she's
a
gonna-
question.
Yeah. Gotta ask like a question. Okay, sorry. No, let me roll. Let me roll my... Okay. Yeah, are you gonna try and bite me? Yes, you're trying to bite me.
Oh my
Ow.
god, Donna violence.
Donna.
Donna killing and murdering. Donna attack!
No.
Donna lay siege!
She's trying. Okay, let me roll. I'll roll for medicine first, and then if that doesn't work out, she's like, bestiary.
Okay.
If that doesn't work out. Yeah, that's a 19.
I mean, he doesn't look great. He's definitely very pale and looks unfocused and unhappy. But he still has all the correct amount of limbs.
Is he holding on to Diana's needle more prominently?
Oh, he's got his hand on the scabbard, yes.
Okay. Does Octavia get the sensation? I know this was a long time ago, but she didn't notice it necessarily like yesterday compared to everyone else when they were talking. Because she thought this was just the normal Godfried paranoia. Does she notice like an escalation?
Maybe make like an insight check for that?
Sure. Oh, I didn't roll as good. 11.
11? I mean, he keeps kind of shooting not dirty looks, but like suspicious looks at your new party members and Lethair. But other than that, like he's not like yelling at them. He's not standing next to any of them.
No, I mean, that's fair. That's probably a good thing. Yeah, I think Octavia kind of makes like a little bit of a face. It maybe tries to catch Valente's eye. Oh, Dwyer, are you here? Uh-oh.
No, I'm here. I just mute myself
Yeah,
because
no.
I'm making gross noises, remember?
Yes,
Oh,
yes. you're
sorry.
good.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I just didn't know if you heard me.
No, I did. I just had, like, my mouse sensitivity is really high and I like it that way, but sometimes it means that I'm like, oh fuck, how I can't touch the button to unmute
Yeah.
myself.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
okay. It's okay.
I get you, bro.
But yeah.
Yeah, I think Octavia attempts to like check in with Valente, be like, is Godfried okay?
Valente looks at her. How close is Gottfried?
He's probably loitering near Edwin. So across
Great.
the group.
Valente kind of leans in to
Yeah, she's
Octavia's
making
face.
whisper. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, but she leans back in and she goes, well, he's getting to the paranoid stage.
Oh.
Yeah.
So, do we have time?
We have time. But
Okay.
Yeah. That's why. That's how he's doing.
Okay. Okay. Thanks for letting me know. How is Merope and everyone doing at his place?
They're doing okay.
Okay.
I mean, obviously, she's worried about him. And she's tasked me with trying to get him not to fight in this battle. So we'll see how that goes.
Oh, yeah. I think that's gonna be hard. But
Yeah.
But it's also like, oh man, I don't think yeah. Okay.
Yeah. But
Maybe,
they're doing. It could be worse. You know what I mean?
I think Octavia makes a face like that. It's like, it feels like it just every time it always gets just a little bit worse, but okay. But that's the thing. That's what they signed up for. So it's like, Octavia nods. It's like, I'll I'll try and help. And honestly, maybe as long as Edwin gets a good look at him, I think hopefully he can convince him to.
Yeah.
Uh,
So we'll see.
uh-huh. Okay, and you guys were able to see Ardle?
Yes. He knows more things than I think he knows more about most things than I do, other than like reading. Already. They gave him a tutor. He's doing crazy good.
I mean, honestly, that I had a tutor, and I think Ardle is probably doing better than I did. If that's the case, because you still have to apply yourself.
He wants to so bad, and it's working out for him, for sure.
That's really good to hear. Octavia does make a face, though. It's like, I mean, when I have time, I can help continue his lessons if you want.
We're figuring that one out.
Okay. Cool. Because I think Octavia has the same, like, the not wanting to deprive a kid of education, but also, like, I don't think we should keep him there.
Yeah.
He needs to go to Dodd.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Octavia is just like, does Valente want to make like an insight check on Octavia's expression?
Sure, why not?
Yeah, why not?
9.
Honestly, she's not hiding it because of everything that's been happening. She's not trying to deceive. It's more just like you get the sensation of her thinking about, oh damn, childcare.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, girl. Don't have
Listen,
sex
she's-
even
nods.
once.
Yeah. Listen, Ardle happened not through that operation, so
I mean, someone had sex.
someone had to, but not adoption. It still
Yeah.
happened. But
Adoption,
also,
it's like indirect sex.
God.
Someone else does that.
Technically, there's an egg that Archibald is.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh
needs
god,
to take
yeah.
care of.
Oh fuck.
You already
Yeah,
have a
you're
child.
right.
Congratulations.
You're gonna have to put that baby dragon through school, Archibald.
Yeah,
And
Octavia
baby
has to
dragons are
help you.
baby dragons for a long time. That's a lot of school.
That's so much school. Octavia's not going to be around to help you through like half of it.
500 years of preschool.
Oh dear.
You're gonna have to look
Yeah.
at so many bad crayon drawings of your family, Archibald, and
knows?
you're gonna
That-
you have to save all of them.
Who knows? That egg's been there a while. It could come out very pre-cooked.
Very cooked, yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes.
Slightly cooked.
Some Birth of Athena shit.
Yeah. Yeah, who knows? Aw.
Canonically, Archibald's brother came out like, "Hello, I'm like the closest thing you're gonna get to the Antichrist on a budget. How's everyone doing?" Like he came out like,
Yeah, speaking.
hello peasants." Like, oh god, fuck.
Oh, well, hopefully your egg baby doesn't hate that much.
You
I'm not too much of a
presumably
hater.
know more than I do.
I'm a hater. But anywho. Yeah, the band's back together. Where would the band like to do or go?
Where would the band like to do?
That's what I said.
Oh, Donna's back. I was gonna ask because I know Edwin needs to vaguely get toward the question of Valente, can you stab me?
Like right now. I'll hold back.
But I think he was first gonna probably talk to Lethair since that's where the conversation started.
Mm-hmm.
Just like Well, hold on. Let me make a medicine check on Godfrey because my job vaguely. What's my modifier? I was messing with my inventory. Medicine. Okay. 33, I think.
33.
For the medicine check for how's Godfrey doing?
I mean, you see the same stuff Octavia sees. He definitely looks like, you know, when you could tell somebody's getting sick by like looking at them. Like they're a little bit off color. They don't have the same amount of energy. They look pissed off. He definitely looks like that. But again, he's still on 2 feet, and you were there for the Diana dream where she blew up, and it's not glowing.
Yeah. He doesn't look as bad as that.
He's not glowing.
Yeah.
But other than that, yeah, he's not looking too good.
Can I know this isn't like a mechanical thing, but can I make him like whatever you give people for headaches?
Making my friend an ibuprofen.
Yeah.
Here, man, you look tight. You look like you have a headache. Let me just turns around, crushes a leaf up, and then hands it.
Yeah, you know what? It'll cost you two herbs,
That's fine.
but you can make a medicine check to do that. Yes.
Okay. 25.
25? Yeah, you create some sort of, medicine. Peasant's medicine for headache. Classic herbal remedy.
Okay, yeah, I think Edwin will like hand him that just as a hey man, we just gotta get through a little longer.
Okay. He looks at it suspiciously and does not take it immediately.
Okay.
Oh,
Edwin says that you can. I mean, I feel like Edwin probably made it in front of him. He saw him turn it and crush up a leaf.
What is this for?
Well, you look like you have a headache.
He thinks for a second, and then eats it because he does have a headache. And he wants to make it, yeah.
Yeah. All right. I don't know if it even helps, but like, worth a try.
No, yeah, he looks a little bit better. You got a good roll,
Yeah.
so you made successful medicine.
Yay! I fed my friend a leaf.
Gently feeding my friend a leaf.
Oh, Mikey.
Professor Edwin.
Bless you.
it's just like karma because he fed me blood.
Now you're feeding him leaves? Oh god, what is it gonna turn him into?
Some leaves.
Yeah. And then I think Edwin is going to just find Lethair and this group of people.
Okay, she's
And-
probably hanging out, like, not like with the new people, but like kind of around Amnon. She's good at picking up vibes. Amnon projects harmless vibes, to be quite honest.
Yeah, they're kind of they go.
Where did you get that
picture of Cheppy eating the leaf?
Where did you get your mother? Oh wait, no wait, that's. Sorry, I was thinking of another old. I was thinking of a fucking older picture.
Whoa,
of
Cheppy,
me.
you look so young. I'm not gonna show it on screen, but
No, I
Killian
know. I was
in
thinking,
the chat just posted
there's
a
like
picture of
there's some
Andrew
other there's a
delicately
similar
eating
stupid
a lettuce.
yeah there's a similar stupid picture of me doing something like that from college, and for a second I just like I at a glance I was like, how the fuck did you get? I was like, I heard Sam typing? I was like, Samantha.
No, I don't even know what picture you're talking about. Yeah, I should draw
Also,
Godfrey as the lettuce
listen,
picture.
If it makes you feel better, Andrew, if Sam drew a meme of this, everyone would just think it's Germa.
Yeah, but it is kind of like the Germa eating a hamburger.
Yeah.
This me,
Cheppy,
Germa.
yeah, that's a good way. That's a good way to describe the picture. Cheppy's eating this lettuce the way Germa eats hamburger.
Yeah.
Technically,
Delicately,
the
like a
lettuce does
praying
have meat
mantis
in
or
it.
crab.
Sometimes I'm just struck by the fact I know my hands are huge, but like, holy fuck.
Dude, me every day.
Dude, you've got giant yowie hands. I don't know what to tell you.
Fucking.
No, don't worry. Cheppy, I also have lawn ass fingers. I also have yaoi hands. It's fine.
Also,
It happens.
this is like an optical illusion. Like, I feel like your head
Yeah,
isn't
no,
that
it-
small in real life.
No.
Is this edited?
No.
Maybe you're just layered up, so you look wider.
Yeah, I think that is it. But also like
Also, if you blur your eyes, you can mistake this for Trikey with a weird haircut, which is scary.
Oh my
God.
You guys kind of look
because
alike,
Trikey wears
actually.
plaid,
Yeah.
plaid shirts like all the time. Sorry, Trikey.
But
you do.
anywho,
Yeah, Amanda's doxing me by telling everyone I wear the same thing as about like a
every
solid
man.
like 5th to 10th of the population.
We got
I
two
have
guys
no
in
qualms about
plaid
being
shirts.
compared. I have no
Yeah.
qualms about being compared to Trikey. I feel like I'm in good company in this.
Yeah, it's because you're sitting down. If you were standing up, there'd be no way. Because I'm like a
Ah,
foot
yeah.
shorter than you, if not more.
Chippy, some kind of Goliath.
Yeah, like Tillian said, fork found in kitchen. Yeah.
Mhm.
What?
Revealing to Twitch, we have two white boys who
Two
look
white
similar to each
boys.
other.
Fork
Yeah.
found in kitchen.
Well, that's where they are. Twitch. On a tabletop stream, yeah. All right. Attention,
trying
white
to go
boys and other people.
Hi.
Huh?
All right.
Okay.
Look there. Hi. She's here.
All right. Yeah. Edwin kind of comes up to Lothair and says, I just wanted to say, sorry if I scared you a bit with the asking you to do stuff yesterday.
Oh, it's okay. I mean, somebody's got to do it, right? I'm honored.
Yeah.
I'm honored. I mean, even if I don't really want to do it, I'm honored that you trust me enough to ask. And I will do it. There's no other choice.
Yeah, and I appreciate it. I just thought, since it seemed you were worried about it, maybe I would ask everyone once now that we're all here, just I don't know. I mean, I need help with it and someone's got to do it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well,
But
you can let me know if it doesn't work out still, and then I'll do my best.
yeah, but thanks for being willing to try it at least once.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Well, whoever does it, I'm sure they'll do a good job, and you'll be fine. I can't
Yeah.
imagine how scary this must be for you, Edwin. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's I won't lie, it's not good.
But just think, once it's over, I mean, you'll never make the same mistake twice, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Once it's over, it's over. Forever.
Yeah. Sorry, I did just sit there thinking about that for a second. Like, would Edwin actually like drink blood again? I don't think he
Edwin's
would.
like, another sip, maybe. I don't remember what it tastes like. And everyone else immediately dives on top of him. No!
Yeah, yeah, every friend group got that friend who's just a little too willing to drink blood.
Yeah.
I think Edwin says, yeah, I mean, I guess I see both sides of it because I assume I'm gonna have to do it for Godfried, so
Yeah, probably. Or someone else.
yeah.
I'm sure if you're asking around.
Yeah, that's true. Edwin looks as though he did not consider that because he just kind of assumed that the like messing with weird magic shit was gonna be his problem.
Mm-hmm. Oh, poor guy.
He says, well, maybe I'll just hold on to these books that I was going to return to the library, so someone else can look at them.
Not a bad idea. I mean, I'd be happy to take a little bit of a look just in case.
Yeah.
You know, I'd rather be prepared and never have to use it than anything else.
Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
Here, and he'll pass Lothair the books. It's probably like 3 or 4 books.
Okay,
He got
I'm gonna
nervous.
put those in her inventory.
Yeah.
Books
It's just library books from
about
Cadane.
cardiology.
I hear Sam typing furiously.
I'm writing
Yeah.
cardiology books.
Oh, okay. I sent you what I was thinking.
Oh no. Holy fuck, you're like 12 in this picture.
I was.
That's
this
crazy!
was senior,
Bro,
this was
you walked
senior
around
year.
looking like that? I
This
mean,
was
that's the
senior
best possible
year.
way. You look like a 12-year-old boy.
Wow.
You
So
look
do
like
you.
Like,
No,
I
I've
can't
looked
see the picture, but like a lot of phone cameras like to just kind of like blur stuff so
No,
you don't
no,
have
Trikey.
No.
He looks like a 12-year-old. I've seen students I teach that look older than this.
And this was senior year. This
Why
was
are
4
you
years
covered
into you
in
knowing
onion rings?
me. Okay, so now you're asking that. That's how long it took you to get to the onion ring.
What the fuck are you eating in this picture?
I don't fucking know.
Okay.
I think you were here.
Oh my god, Cheppy, this is like a totally different boy. This is like your son. This is like your firstborn
This was-
son. It's crazy. Anyways, scary chat
Oh
pics.
god,
I'm
I'm sweating out.
Sorry, we were in the middle of talking with there.
Oh.
Okay, yes, she has the cardiology books. Thumbs
Okay.
up.
Yeah. I do think Edwin is going to just go ask other people, well, rather, go up to the group and be like, "Hey, so are we all on the same page with the affliction stuff?"
Garrett
Well,
kind of looks
how,
around like,
Yeah.
what about it?
Yeah, well, fixing it, it sounds like from what Daphne said that there's some well, the Book of Naga is just how you bless some kind of weapon, and then you kind of stab the person.
Amnon nods vigorously, like, "Yep, you got it right." Oh, jeez, that's kind of a scary thing to say, but yeah, you got it right.
Edwin kind of says, "Yeah, no, I'm realizing that. But I guess I'm just saying because well, as much as I figured I would handle it for Godfried, I don't think I could exactly stab myself very easily."
Oh. I mean, Garrett's gonna look around to everyone because he's certainly not volunteering for that.
Volante kind of looks confused for a second before going like, "Yeah, I'll do it. I don't understand what the problem is."
Edwin says, "Well, I mean, I guess no one wanted to sorry, this fucking picture is just-
We're destroying Cheppy in chat right now.
Say Sam
Hey.
just went for the head.
It's just because he didn't have a beard. Come on.
No, yeah, there's an an amazing situation. 'Cause there were some kids in my high school that grew a full beard in middle school, which meant that they looked 25 when they were
Oh, God.
16.
No, yeah.
And this is the reverse phenomenon where we're all used to Chappie with a full beard, so him clean shaven means he has to be like 9.
What happened with that, right, is that for me, my facial hair is like, it doesn't grow in at this. It's kind of patchy, and always was. Like it still is. So you never want to be, being at college. I didn't want to be like, I didn't want to
with the patchy beard.
Yeah. I didn't want to be. I didn't want to look like totally fucking unkempt. So it wasn't until COVID, when everyone was at home, that I was like, what if I just didn't shave for science? And then I like woke up at one point and was like, oh, it can happen. Oh, it can. Okay, I didn't think it. My father and grandfather never had beards. I'm like, I didn't think it could, actually. Okay.
You committed, and there was success.
Doesn't explain what he's doing with the onions, though.
I think I mean, Cheppy can speak for himself, but to me the vibe is he's acting like he's got like 6 championship rings on. Yeah, he's iced out.
Wow. I love the gamer chair at the dining room table as well. Wow. Sorry for those of you who can't see the video on
We
screen.
lived like this.
Yeah, I remember. I was also probably at that table the other
Listen,
Yes, you were.
I slept on
Samantha.
just a mattress for 3 years.
Oh, Jesus.
Everyone was like, oh, Chip looks 12. I did not process that this was him in college until you said you were probably at that table. I was like, no, he's like 15.
This was senior year. This was like 2 years after Sam and I went on those dates.
This was a year younger than I am currently. Though to be fair,
Sam,
I have a
crazy
babyish face as well.
Hey Sam, did you see what I just sent you?
Oh, what did you just send me, you wretched little beast? He's iced out. Yeah, he is iced out. Oh my god, I also look 12. What the fuck?
Can I post that?
Sure.
Is it Sam?
Oh, I look so young. No, I look so young and innocent. What the hell? My eyes are so full of hope. Sorry.
Yeah, this is not Sam dropped the egg. Sam dropped the egg was from before both of these photos. Actually, that was like a year before.
I was aged because I was so full of anguish because I dropped the egg.
Oh.
It's crazy to know that.
Wow.
Everyone's like, wow, you guys look so young. You guys are my age. You look like you're my age. Does everyone think I look 12? Just kidding.
No, it's
Sam
like the
make
contrast.
No, I know. I'm not actually offended.
It's for me. I know exactly what socks I'm wearing. It's the like pulled up like alien print pink socks that really nail the age for me in this picture, and the jorts.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think you do jorts anymore.
No, I'm not super into jorts. If I'm wearing shorts, I'm wearing like Adidas like soccer pants from the men's section.
Sam, your expression in this is like that meme of Oscar the Grouch looking at a worm being like, everybody shut up, I'm experiencing childlike wonder.
You know what? It's literally fine for me to show this on stream because I don't look like this anymore. Wow.
The fervor of that bird vibrating.
I've been to so many of these like bird things, and none of them ever, like my whole life, ever wanted to land on my stick. This is the first time a bird
You should go
ever
to a farm with emus.
Oh, I should.
They'll do something.
Yes, but yes, a Sam reveal
These
on
are
Twitch.
There's like a photo of me also in that booth where I look just fucking terrified because I'm like dexterity dump stat, and I was surrounded by like tiny frail things, and I was just like, I can't move because I don't want to fucking.
You don't want to hit a
no.
bird. Yeah.
All right, hold on. Everyone, bring it back in. We still got half of an hour. We could spend it
Yeah,
looking
yeah,
at pictures
Valente-
of birds
Valente
And
was
after.
Levin was
saying-
talking to Valente.
Valente was saying,
Yeah.
no, yeah, I mean, I get why most people would be freaked out about it, but if the option is between stabbing you or losing you to becoming a beast, I'll stab you. Easy.
Edwin looks at Valente with big wet eyes.
Is that bad? Should I not?
No, that's a
that?
good thing. I just didn't. I mean, I thought I would have to really, like, ask a lot or something.
What? No. I mean, look, I know that this is for the ritual, and so I'm not. If any, like, this is for the ritual. It's gonna say exactly what we need to do in the Book of Naga. We know it doesn't. It worked on Amnon. This is about the safest stabbing that's ever occurred.
Yeah.
You know, like
Yeah,
I'm not.
That's true.
I want you to be okay. So, just give me the knife and tell me where to aim.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Valente.
Of course.
I did find a knife. I think it's probably decent.
Show me.
Yeah, Evan will show Valente both the knife the iron dagger he found that's as skinny as he could manage it, and also the rapier I think that he got. Yeah, there was a rapier, and he says, well, in case beast, I guess.
Yeah. Valente nods and says, "No, I totally see what you."
Yeah. And I had some books about anatomy and stuff. Lethera's holding them.
Oh, great. So I can. I look. The army didn't teach me much history, but I do know which rib to aim for, which two ribs to aim between, I should say.
Okay, that's good.
I'm glad you think so, because I think most other people would think that sentence is insane.
Yeah, now that you say it. But no, that's really useful right now. So, you never know.
She gives a very enthusiastic thumbs up that's fairly clearly like she thinks this is a little funny, this situation.
Speaking of the dagger and stuff, I do need to fit some of these things into people's pockets just because I know we're going to the island and we will not have convoy access. And I don't know if we're going to need him there. If anyone's willing to hold a noble rapier.
Okay. Here's the thing. It depends on like what you guys are fine with me taking out. I could leave Lorelei's poise behind to take the noble rapier. It's just if I fuck up it's not likely, but if I fuck up a dance roll, I'm not gonna be able to redo it.
Yeah.
So if you guys are cool with that.
Yeah, I think it'll be okay.
Okay. Then I will go open the convoy.
It's not in the convoy, it's in my pockets.
Well, I need to put Lorelei's poise in the
you're
convoy.
right. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. And then you
I've
can put Noble Rapier in there.
Yeah.
My thing.
Also,
All right,
please
and
keep
then
in
I've
mind.
also got
Please keep in mind
a
that
replenish staff. Oh, sorry.
if you are not intending on bringing Godfrey to combat, or you fail to convince him out of your party, you might want to plan someone else's inventory to take his spot.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
You
true.
might want to choose who also.
Yeah. My guess
mean-
is gonna be Dion, just because Amnon is kind of.
He is squishy,
Tough.
but he does have high resistance. And guys, he does have Dragon Foe.
What is that?
Look at his skills.
Oh,
Like his skills are pretty
pull 'em up.
stacked.
No, yeah, he's got it's that his stats are kind of
Yeah.
Fucks.
yeah.
You don't like
His
his
defense
stats?
is fucked.
You don't like his -2 in defense? You
He
don't like his
Mm-mm.
squishy?
no.
He can
Oh.
teleport, but it's also like, yeah, this is true glass cannon build.
Yeah.
How's Dion's look again?
Dion has 36 strength and 43 magic
Oh,
and
god
stun.
damn. And he has the skill where he can still use magic despite mute.
Yeah, I think that's his
Okay.
sword.
Okay. Okay, I put Lorelai's poise in the convoy. So you can move in Noble Rapier whenever you so choose.
Okay, yeah, I'll go get that.
And it'll just be at the very top of Octavia's sheet of
Yeah.
inventory. Because I'm thinking I should not get rid of Chariot's Haragot because
You-
it's been so long.
Yeah, I was gonna say actually, I mean, because we have, I assume we're gonna bring Dion unless
Mhm.
people think we should bring Amnon.
I'm fine with holding the Noble Rapier, but I do think we can give Dion some other items just
Okay.
in case.
Yeah,
Like,
because I was
both-
gonna say I have a couple other things that I need to shove in places too. Like I think we should bring a replenish staff so we can potentially
Mhm.
duplicate the Book of Naga if for whatever reason
Need
we can't like, take
be.
it with us.
That would be really
True.
funny.
Yeah.
Could be
Don't
really
worry, guys.
funny.
Here's the Book of Naga back.
Yeah.
Wait,
Keep
Sam,
it
let me
in-
double
you can
check.
keep it
Can
in
we
there.
can we replenish the Book of Naga?
What do you mean replenish? Copy it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an item. You can copy anything.
Sweet. Okay, just double checking because I thought holy weapons we couldn't.
You can.
Okay.
Yay!
Um,
Yippee!
I mean, then you're gonna have 2 books of Naga, which, have positive and negative
Yeah.
effects to duplicating what is essentially the fucking Holy Grail. But
yeah.
Yeah.
Indiana
Maybe
Jones and
that's what
shit.
Faith Day Night is about.
this is gonna cause some sort of schism somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's already a partial schism with everyone saying, like, someone with Fjalar blood should take the throne. This is just going to add to the theories and to the conspiracy theories. It's going to be fine.
You know how it is with the theories.
Okay. I can put replenish and the other staff that I had made that you get
Mm-hmm.
advantage on luck miracle saves or something.
Oh, sweet. Okay, cool. Oh, cool. Dion has the Kingpin Ultra Class. I forgot he had that. He has that in stock. That makes sense. I guess that's just a Fanuel house thing.
Mm-hmm. All right, and then hold on.
I will say, maybe we should have Dion be pair up unit with Octavia because he has Sigil
Yeah.
of Trust, and that means we have access to 5 more sure strikes.
Oh yeah, you're right. No, it says
Yay.
taking the cost from pair up unit skill pool.
Oh, damn it. Well, then we'd have 2 people who have access to sure strikes, which
Yeah.
helps. Darn, I should have read that full.
Got too excited.
Alas.
I got too excited.
All right, I put the noble rapier in yours. I'm gonna put replenish and the merciful will staff in Dion's.
Thank you.
Yeah, just keep in mind, again, he can't use magic aside from the magic die on his sword.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's fine. They're not for him to use as much as they are for him to carry for us.
Yeah.
Pack muling it.
Yeah,
It's alright, he's strong. He can handle it.
yeah. Okay. What was the other? Replenish. Okay. That was all I needed to find space for. And if we, for whatever reason, can't make Godfrey take a seat, we can grab them out of Dion's inventory.
Okay.
All right. Where? Okay.
I just double checked Octavia's sheet. I'm good with what she has. She has Noble Rapier, Saint's Tassel,
Chariot's Harrigot, Dark Manuscript, Valflame, Wooden Cat Toy, Sun's Gabardine, and Solus. So, if there's anything else that you guys would think that Octavia should have on her, let me know. I'm also thinking, would you all prefer that Octavia has Prima Donna for this fight?
Up to you. I feel like, given the sound of it, we are gonna have to worry about a lot of watchers harassing us.
Mm-hmm.
So it's possible stuff will like get up to us and get around our defenses and stuff. So
True. So there would be. Let me double check how fast watchers are on average. Just double check. Since we have it.
Sorry, I'm just looking at my stuff. Where did I put the list of shit we wanted to make sure we did? I feel like, did you want to talk to Eno?
Yes, I did. I did want to talk to Eno. Shoot. Yeah, that's the main thing. Just double checking because one, I guess now it's like look for potential like, would you be interested in teaching? There. But the main thing is like, hey, I think we're going to the place that roughed you up. I'm sorry. Do you have any advice?
Don't die, is my guess.
Yeah,
You
don't
could.
die is like, but probably the main thing is like, how did you escape?
Alright, and then the only other thing on the list is Dion talking to Marco.
Yeah, which is that going to be a post-battle thing that we attempt, or are we going to let him try it now?
I
Well,
don't.
we might not be able
Yeah.
to do it post battle.
Yeah,
No,
I
you'll
don't
have time
know.
to do stuff.
Okay.
Probably.
Well,
Probably. No
post battle
guarantees.
is when Gottfried becomes the beast.
I mean,
Where's
potentially.
he gonna go in like 10 minutes?
Oh. Here's the thing. Once Godfrey becomes a beast, is it going to be possible to talk to Marco without Marco just not being indisposed in some form or another?
That's my point.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Shit, I should have brought up to you, being like, do we want to ask Marco if he wants to talk to Dion? But then we were like,
Marco
well,
said he wanted to talk to Dion. It's just we need to like explain what's going on to Dion
Mm-hmm.
and let him talk to Marco, kind of thing.
Yeah, shit, we should have done this in Cadane, sorry.
No, we're in Cadane. We're just out in the middle.
Okay, we're still in
nowhere.
Cadane.
You're still
Yeah.
in the
Just
middle
do-
of like the courtyard having this conversation
Yeah.
about stabbing. I imagine a couple
Yeah.
freshmen have shot you guys like looks.
Yeah, maybe we want to walk outside of town real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they gotta hear it sometime.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got listen, this
Yeah.
place during the war, they don't know how good they've had it.
Yeah.
They gotta learn fast.
Also, after explaining all of this shit that he's gotten to make it easier to stab people, Edwin does definitely give Valente a hug.
Hmm.
He gets a hug back.
Yeah.
Yippee.
He's nervous.
Understandable.
This baby's
Yeah.
first getting stabbed really hard. Well, no, that's
oh no,
not
he's
true.
That's not true.
Baby's
not
90th
like
getting
any
stabbed
of-
really hard.
Baby's first consensual getting stabbed really hard.
Yes, consent is important.
Mhm.
Oh. All
Nope.
right. Where are we driving? We could do one more thing tonight.
I think we were just gonna walk outside of town for a moment to try to talk to Dion about Marco.
Okay. How far outside of town?
Just where people aren't really gonna be listening to us.
Okay. Maybe you meander a little bit outside of Cadane's Gate. Not enough to be like walking into the desert, but
Mhm.
people aren't loitering out here unless they really need to be.
Yeah.
Excuse me, really need to be.
Yeah. I think I mean, does anyone else want to talk to Dion or should I do it?
I think Octavia will be there with you
Yeah.
to like add in if that's cool.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
I think then Edwin turns to Dion and he says, there is one thing I wanted to talk to you about, if you don't mind.
Dion looks down at you expectantly.
Your brother, not Ulrich.
He
Marco.
frowns slightly. Not what he was expecting.
Well, it seems, I'm sure you heard something bad happen to him a long time ago, but it seems that, part of what was going on there was, well, he got turned into a beast somehow, and, we know this because, well, all that seems to be, why Godfried also, is afflicted. So I guess what I'm getting at is, do you want to talk to him?
He's gonna look up. He's gonna look over at Godfried, who is presumably enough far away that he's not
Yeah.
being involved in the conversation.
Yeah.
He's gonna squint slightly, look back at you, and then after a moment of thinking, nod slowly.
Okay. It is going to require you going to sleep for a second.
He narrows his eyes at you.
Edwin will hold out the dream pendant thing for him to look at if he would like to assess whether Edwin is telling the truth about this thing or not.
Alright, he snatches it out of your hand and then walks over to Amnon and holds it out in front of him. Amnon looks from Dion to you.
Yeah.
Confused. He says, well, that's very nice, Dion. What do you have there?
Oh my god. I think Octavia just
Yeah.
at this point, has Edwin told her at all about the experience last night?
No, I think
Okay.
there's just enough other things going on that he didn't think to bring it up unless you want me to.
No, it's okay. I think Octavia's like, oh yeah, he's interested in magical objects. I guess this is another one. Yeah, we did get that one from a dream, didn't we?
I don't remember.
I think we did. Yeah, we did.
Probably.
Yeah.
I think that's where we get all of them.
Yeah.
Where you get most of your magical bullshit.
Yeah.
But Amnon's going to take a look at it and say, oh, this is that thing you were talking about, Edwin.
Yeah.
And he says, oh, well, it's safe to use, Dion. I've heard about this. There's nothing to worry about. To which Dion, seemingly satisfies, walks back over to Edwin, still kind of holding it, in front of him, like it's some kind of cursed amulet that he's going to curse people with. And then just kind of stares at you, seemingly awaiting instruction.
Yeah. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna put it on, and then you go to sleep, and you think about the person you want to talk to.
He squints at you, and after a moment of just attempting to beam something into your brain, maybe he pulls out that little
The notebook.
little notepad
Yeah,
and pencil,
coming in handy.
and he scribbles something down, and then he turns it to you, and in maybe the nicest and neatest cursive you've ever seen, it says, "How am I supposed to just fall asleep?"
Yeah, that is the difficult part. I could put you to sleep if you want. I have a staff.
He narrows his eyes at you again, untrustingly.
I mean, if you want, Daphnis could stand right there and wake you up if anything scary happened.
Would it be easier if Daphnis did the sleeping? Sorry.
Daphnis drifts over as he hears you mention his name, and also he's probably been, sneak listening. So he does that. But
Yeah.
he says, "Oh yeah, I'd be happy to. If that's
He
more
does have a high enough
comfortable.
magic stat to do that.
Mm-hmm.
If anyone has a staff or
Yeah, Edwin holds up his staff, his nightmare staff.
oh well, that is a scary looking staff, Edwin. Where did you get this?
Oh, it's custom.
Cool.
Dion and Daphnis both look at you, just kind of like, huh?
Oh well, it's just it has it performs the same as a certain skill. Is all. It's special.
Yeah, like
Okay.
Octavia holds up before she puts it back in the convoy. Lorelai's poised, like, yeah, I have a custom sword.
Oh. Yes, it's just the magical aura emanating off of this one is quite powerful. But I'm sure I can handle it, and he will gently take the staff.
Yeah. I assume he has 10 magic, 10 wisdom. Oh,
I-
wait, does he have dark magic proficiency?
Let's
He
check.
does. We're fine.
Yeah, okay, he's got everything.
Yeah.
10 magic.
Yeah.
He's got
It's a
exactly
sleep.
It's
10
sleep.
wisdom.
It's sleep also. It's not like he's fucking firing a gun.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you don't need any stats to do that, Cheppy. But
Oh.
okay.
Huh.
He'll kind of motion to the ground by the like castle, not the castle wall, the town wall. He says, "Oh, well, this spot looks rather comfy. Why don't we take a seat right here?" And he sits down first. Dion follows after him. Dion hesitantly puts on the amulet, crosses his arms. He looks a little bit like someone who just got put in timeout. But Amnon holds his staff and says, Edwin, do I just do it?
Yeah. We'll stand over here. We won't bother you.
Okay. That's fine. Let's see. And then he raises the staff. He waves it around a bit in a way you definitely don't have to wave staffs in order to make them work. Kind of like it's a wand. And then Dion falls asleep. His eyes droop closed, and he actually kind of flops over onto his side a little bit. He says, "Oh, good night. That looks comfy." And somewhere across the conversation, Gottfried also falls over and falls asleep.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shoot, I always forget that.
Listen, if we bring it up, he probably would have said no.
Yeah, it was kind of like, well, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just sand. He'll be fine.
Thud. But okay. You guys are now waiting. It lasts for, I'm gonna say, like half the amount of time that he was talking to Ulrich. If that. It's a relatively quick conversation, but after a minute,
I assume it's very one-sided.
presumably. After a minute, Dion begins to shift and come to. He blearily takes off the necklace, hands it to Amnon, who of course hands it and the staff back to Edwin. And as you can imagine, he says nothing, but he gets up very slowly, as you know, he's doing the kind of walk where if you're in a movie theater and you're watching a really immersive movie and then you have to walk out of the theater and you're like, who am I? Where am I? I'm Kung Fu Panda now. That kind of vibe. But Amnon's gonna lean in. He's gonna say, "How was it?" To which Dion kind of just nods. He just nods. Like, oh, well, that's good.
Octavia
good.
kind of looks to Daphnis a little bit, like, just being like, good as in... I don't know what that means.
Dion gives, he pauses and then gives a kind of a slow and methodical thumbs up.
Can I insight check that? Yeah, just like...
Valente says, The reason why we were all acting really weird is because the last time we did this was with your other brother, and he immediately tried to kill us after waking up. So we're all a little bit on edge, wondering how that went.
Dion will shake his head like, no, that's not happening. Cross his arms like X motion, like, nope.
Octavia like
Great,
goes
thank
like,
you.
okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Just the knowledge that it went good in the you're not immediately about to kill us direction is a huge relief, because I mean, it went well from Ulrich's perspective.
I did want
Well,
to insight check just
course.
like how that possibly went. Which
Yeah, I will
got a
Also,
yeah, I got a
Okay.
19.
oh, never mind.
Oh,
Go ahead, you guys still can.
Yeah, yeah, I'll
I
roll
got an
just in case.
18.
I
Nice.
think.
Sorry, I one upped you.
I got a nat 20.
No,
Dude.
oh, sorry,
Okay.
17.
18, 19, nat
embarrassed.
20, baby.
Embarrassed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, mostly seems like stunned. Like, he kind of thought you were, like, fucking around or hallucinating or
Mhm.
doing something else that wizards do when they're wrong. Because wizards do be seeing shit, to be quite honest.
Mhm.
As a former wizard himself, he can confirm this.
Uh-huh.
But, yeah, no, he just kind of seems in shock.
Completely fair. He just spoke to his little brother that is dead.
Yeah.
In someone else's brain. I also would be in shock.
Mm-hmm.
But,
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, he can't really reveal anything more than that unless he wants to take his
Mhm.
notebook out, and that is firmly tucked inside his pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is fair. Like, he probably
Mhm.
doesn't want to give everything away, which is fair. So, it's like, okay, we did our due diligence again. And it didn't bite us in the ass immediately this time. That's great. Progress. But it's mostly he's just in shock.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And as you guys are, I'm not gonna say interrogating Dion. I'm gonna say questioning Dion. Edwin, you
Mhm.
feel somebody's hand on your shoulder.
Is it Godfrey?
Are you getting some sort of noxious aura?
I mean, that was just my guess as to what.
Because you're right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Godfried is standing behind you.
Yeah.
And if you were to turn around and look at him, he's staring very intently at you and your staff.
Yeah.
And he says, "You have to start asking before you do that."
Sorry, I did kind of forget that it would do that. Do you need help getting the sand off?
He kind of shakes himself out a little bit, and sand does fall out of his hair
Like a
and
dog.
clothing. No, it's fine. But ask first.
Yes,
of course.
Octavia is about to lift up the brush that Merope gave her long ago. Her dog's like, do you want the hairbrush?
Godfried will look at the brush, and frown deeply, and then snatch it out of your hand, and go stand
That
off
means
to
yes.
the side somewhere and try to get the sand out of the rest of him. He probably slid down a little bit of a dune. It's fine.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh,
I'm so sorry, Godfrey. We're so
It's
sorry.
okay. We'll make it up to him by
Curing him?
Stabbing him many times, maybe once.
Yeah.
Hopefully once, only once.
All right, let me take a look at that support sheet. Well, because it is that time.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. Does Amalthea have opinions? Allegedly.
Oh, Valente still needs to tell Dion about her dream.
Oh no.
Listen, if Valente doesn't know this, Valente is telling him because he feels like this was a deeply vulnerable dream that he feels bad that he has had, and now they're friends. But if Dion's used to the dream bleed thing, it won't be as nightmare.
Yeah, I mean, he's around. But that's the thing. It only happens when Daphnis is specifically like doing reconnaissance, which I presume that means also Dion is with him. So it's probably happened before.
And it'll happen
Statistically.
again.
Yeah. Yeah.
None of you are safe.
No, we haven't been safe since the beginning, ever since we met Godfrey, Sam. We know this. Also,
You thought you
yeah,
were safe before
No.
Samantha, in freshman year of college, I met you.
Hi. Yeah, you haven't been
Never
safe
safe
since.
again.
So true. So fucking true. Alright, hold on. Blah, 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 blah. I can change a couple things in here, actually.
What a noise.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I make those noises.
Maybe Marco won't hate our guts at quite the degree he already did.
Who knows? Maybe just
Yeah.
Edwin. Because Edwin's the one who actively was engaged in this.
Yeah.
Which would be good. That would be a positive.
To see. I'll post it in the chat as well, as always.
Thank you.
Hello, snipping tool, wake up. There's snips to take. Ba, 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 ba. Right. There you go. And then I'll put
Okay.
it on the screen.
Okay, Edwin is back up to a C,
Yeah.
and certain individuals are no longer at an F. Amalthea and Volante are still at an F, which...
Yeah, they
fair.
did kill Ulrich.
Yeah, they
personal
did kill
style.
Ulrich. That's the thing.
You
Sorry, the
know
A with
this.
Millicent is still always really funny.
That's his sister.
That's his dog.
Or-
That's his
that's
dog.
his dog.
Let's be clear.
Oh, with Godfrey and
Uh,
Millicent, they are brother and sister. With Marco, it's like, that's my fucking dog.
Well, to
this
him,
guy-
he's not brother.
Yeah.
He's the guy who stands in the corner sometimes.
the dude is the guy from the corner.
Whoa, it's Tokage
Whoa.
from Sumiko Garashi. Or I guess Penguin? Question
I love that you still got a fucking A with Millicent.
mark? Yeah, that's
I
his
love that
dog.
there's an A. I forget, was Amnon always an A with Edwin and Archibald, or did that?
I feel like that was because we were talking to him, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and yeah, Dion is B with Edwin.
Yeah. Octavia also, I think.
Yeah, that was
That was
because of
yeah,
the
that was
'cause
her
you
before,
gave him
but
paper.
because it's like, hey,
Yeah.
here you go. You might need this.
Forgot he does not like Ulrich.
No,
I
of
love
course he
the, like,
doesn't
the-
like Ulrich.
Ulrich stabbed him in the throat
I
and
know,
then got a boner
I-
about it.
Yeah, I love the little pillar of D's about Ulrich with all the people we've recently met.
Yeah, nobody likes this guy.
Except for Marco!
Yeah, except for Marco.
That's-
At least he
have
still
you-
has A with Dion.
Have you considered that's his baby brother?
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
he's
he's not your
literally
baby
just
brother.
going off shit you said, like, and he
Yeah.
doesn't like
Yeah.
you, so.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, but it's also like after the fact, why would we lie? Bruh.
And then also, Ardal and Amalthea got SS supports.
Yay!
They were at A
Aw.
before, but he
God.
taught her letters,
He
Just
did
a
send her
few.
letters.
just like the middle ones,
Mm-hmm.
That's so
and
cool.
only in
Also,
cursive.
Question, Sam. Was Dion always a C with himself? I thought he might have used to be D with himself.
He was a D with himself.
He's a C with himself now!
Aw.
Oh, what a little chat with
yeah.
your little bro will do to you. A little pick me
Aw.
up.
Oh,
Yeah, sorry if we have to put him down.
God! We're
How many
trying.
families must you destroy, Trekkie?
I-
No, I'm
I'm
kidding.
Do it,
surprised
Sam.
that-
You put him in Godfrey's brain.
I know,
I-
I'm
I'm-
doing it. I'm killing all of them. No
It's a little
survivors.
disturbing that he could talk to Dion. Presumably, they talked about their brother at some point, and he still got an S. Ulrich is, I mean.
No, it was a really
Yeah.
short conversation, remember?
Yeah, and also
That's
here's
true.
the thing. Would you, the first time that you got to talk to your presumed and also actually dead baby brother, would you bring up the fact that your other baby brother was a fucking asshole?
This is
When it
true.
seemed-
This is true.
Yeah, it's like that would probably ruin the moment a bit, unless he specifically asked, which I don't think Marco is gonna ask because he doesn't like facing the truth.
Oh yeah.
Hey, at least Klaus still is okay with us right
Yeah,
now.
apparently Klaus's opinions on us haven't changed, which seems
He's
We
way-
did do. We did kill the
untenable.
We
Empress
did do
for
the
him,
thing,
which it was
we-
the hard part. To be fair.
Yeah.
He's just like, okay, you guys are gonna play jokes now. Haha, fine, whatever. Whatever.
It's literally like, bro, we've
You know
always
what?
been here for the Book of Naga.
The longer you guys keep skittering away, the longer I don't actually have to pay you. So go ahead, play your little game. Come back when you're ready.
He's got a
he
point.
did.
He's got.
Yeah.
Yeah. He hired us for being weird little freaks. So, like, what?
And then you
what
weird
else
little
are we gonna
freaked
do
it.
besides be weird little freaks?
Yeah.
Well, they didn't turn around and try and kill me or something. So it's not like it's.
Yeah.
Yes.
And it's only been a day.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Also, can I impart some knowledge that otherwise won't get communicated that I think might affect people's perspective on a situation?
Sure.
Maybe?
When Ulrich and Dion are communicating with Marco in the dream space, they still see Marco as like a 10-year-old
yeah.
little noble boy.
Yeah, no, I see.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. With his fuck ass bob.
With his fuck ass
Yeah.
little ball.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah.
They're like, yeah, Marco, and they think of the Marco that they last saw.
Exactly.
Oh, Marco.
You don't like this thing?
Oh.
Yeah.
The Marco?
I'm
Hey,
sorry,
the Spectre?
Marco.
Listen, if we gotta blow this one up, we still got the one with Alika.
Fuck, I forgot about that one. No, it is-
Different.
No, I know.
Well, maybe that one's not a
From the
fucker.
creator is fucking insane.
I was joking. I promise.
I mean,
I
hey,
mean, I
guys,
know,
something
but-
to consider. You do have to deal with Alika.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is why we need another Book of Naga in order to actually deal with Alika. Shit.
Well, I think we don't actually need the Book of Naga to heal people. We just need a blessed item, I think.
Just to know the
Um,
recipe.
Who wants
We
to
need
go
the recipe.
stab grandma?
But I assume you can reuse the blessed weapon.
Yeah, it doesn't get
Oh,
unblessed.
Wait, do we
Okay.
still want to get from the original point? Do we still want to get? Here's the thing.
Mhm.
Octavia does want to at least show the Book of Naga to Kadane
Oh no, yeah, absolutely.
because
That's
she wants to
yeah.
beat
No,
someone's
yeah.
ass real bad.
Yeah, and like I figure like when we get there, we take it or make a copy and then Edwin uses the like curse master stuff to make it not actually also be able
Uh-huh.
to nuke people,
Yeah.
etc.
It's just
like,
a book of
we'll-
knowledge.
Yeah, we'll figure it
Okay.
out. I do think we are gonna do that definitely.
Okay.
Also, but,
And
yeah.
then you have a secret copy just for you.
Yeah.
Teehee.
Just gonna pull the cover off and put something else on it so people don't get weird ideas about
You
it.
Pull the cover off, and then you replace it with one of those like Lisa Frank sparkly unicorn folder
Yeah.
books.
Yeah,
Dear
we let their
diary,
pick.
today I made a panacea or whatever the fuck's it. Here's the ingredients for human blood.
Yeah.
But anywho, okay. I am glad that you guys seemingly had a good time. Does anyone have any
Yeah.
questions? And also, let's check that calendar. I'm free.
I should be free. There's like an event that friends in town are thinking about, but I should be back by 7
Swag.
Yeah,
on the day.
it is next Saturday is robotics kickoff, but I'm
Ah.
pretty sure I can leave early with no problem.
I'll
I'm
write
just
you a
gonna double
teacher's
check.
note. Do you need a teacher's note?
Thanks.
I can put it on letterhead and everything.
Wow. No. I just gotta make sure because I'm pretty sure it'll be fine. I'll
Mhm.
just take the other car. But
Mhm.
I just want to make sure that they don't think that I should stay or something. But like, I think the day starts so early because kickoff is on Eastern time in the
Interesting.
morning.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That's a long fucking day.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure
What time
by
does
the
it
time it would be
end?
tabletop time that I don't know. Well, 'cause the broadcast is at like is for like an hour or two. The stuff we do for the rest of the day, which is like actually getting the students to start like planning and stuff, is not based on like the first program. That's just the team doing it.
Mhm.
But my guess is till like 4 or something, which I'll just leave slightly early. So.
Okay. Yeah. Excellent. Well, just let me know. I'm assuming we have
Yeah, all that
tabletop
to say,
unless
yeah, I
otherwise
will
stated.
just let you know if anything comes up.
All right. Any other questions, or are we good?
I think we're good.
All right. Thank
Yep.
you all so much for coming. I had a lovely time, and I will see you next week. Au revoir.
Yeah. Bye.